Ted, we on, mate. That's good, mate. We rang the base, haven't we, mate? Yeah, cool. Check. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Ted Coningsby channel. Very, very, very good morning to you. Ted, back home, mate, aren't you? You love it here. It's Ted's home. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, a very, very warm welcome and a good morning to Ted HQ, RAF Coningsby. How we doing? Ted HQ, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, welcome. And it's a lovely day, and it's time for some Foon action today in blue skies, no doubt. Welcome to RAF Coningsby. The ICAO code EGXC, 4-digit code that we use. 2 runway strips, runway 1230 for lighter aircraft and Bbmf during crosswinds, and the main runway strip, runways 07 and 25. 5 Typhoon squadrons making up RAF Coningsby's training, policing, a QRA station 24 hours a day, regardless whether it's a holiday. QRA scrambles. Don't care too much for the day, the bank holiday, the time. Men and women 24 hours a day standing by to protect, defend UK airspace. The home of the Operational Conversion Unit, TED Squadron, number 29, training our future generation of Typhoon pilots. 29 Squadron is an Operational Conversion Unit. Once had the legendary Guy Gibson as well. Used to be a fighter squadron as well. But today, they train the junior Typhoon pilots. 29 Squadron. Oh yeah. Next up, we've got 41 Squadron, the Test and Evaluation Squadron, with their HQ at RAF Waddington. They like to fly here. They get given the latest, the greatest equipment. They fly it, test it, and go, yeah, I like, or meh, and report back and evaluate. Next up, we've got a joint Qatari Air Force, Emirai Air Force, and Royal Air Force Squadron, number 12, stood back up in 2018 and operated from Coningsby in 2020. And our next 2 squadrons are 2 frontline combat-ready squadrons. 3 Fighter Squadron, the first squadron to fly heavier than air aircraft. And number 11, Fighter Squadron, the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron, retained the letter F, that fighter role, since 1915. Now, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, I said I had something exciting to tell you about 3 Fighter Squadron. Well, you know, I said about the cockatrice, about their station, their squadron crest being the cockatrice. Well, I looked into it. Oh yes, looked a bit into it. And I discovered a little bit more about their emblem and the way they use the number 3 as well. Now, it may look like a number 3 in Roman numerals, however, that squadron don't really use Roman numerals, do they, Ted? No, it's a number 3, a traditional standard good old number 3. Why is that? Well, where they were actually formed many, many years ago, in fact, they were number 2 RFC Squadron back in, I think, 1912. They were reformed as number 3 flying of the Royal Flying Corps. Now, where they were formed, they were near Stonehenge. This is interesting because one of their old markings was actually the Trilithon. Do you know what the Trilithon is? That's right, part of Stonehenge, because the cockatrice is on a monolith. It's sat on a monolith. Now, one of their old squadron badges actually has what looks like Roman numerals, but it's in fact a bit of Stonehenge, but made into a Roman numeral number 3. that ties up with the mythology part of it and the cockatrice. But I'm sorry, but I had a look and I've had a chat with Pegasus, and I do believe he's a bit older. Only if you class as when it was written and how far it dates back, because at the end of the day there's no proving mythology, which is why I took that up as a subject at uni, because you could just make it up. You see, it's not the fact because I was smart or a smart subject. I was smart thinking to pick a subject where you can just make up something. But yeah, how cool is that? And that's thanks to Mark Every's book with Ken as well, who wrote that. I'm just going to make sure I got, because there was, yeah, that's it. Ken, that's right. Ken Delve and Mark Every's book. It's amazing. The RAF Heraldry, the Royal Air Force Squadrons, Volume 1. I love that book. How we doing? How we doing? Yeah, so what did you think of that? A lot to take in the morning. Look, I'm wearing a t-shirt. Feels weird. It really does feel weird wearing a t-shirt in the morning, man. How we doing? Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Coningsby Ted HQ. But yeah, I had a look into it. The three are, you know me, I love it, because they were formed near Lark Hill, number 3 Squadron, near Stonehenge. In fact, I found out there was actually a Stonehenge aerodrome at one point. Don't know, that's going quite far back. But because it was pre-1918, they were Royal Flying Corps, the first squadron, number 3, to fly heavier than air aircraft. I'm absolutely excited. There was a range of all these Royal aircraft factory makes. There was so many styles of different aircraft that they were flying then. It was quite hard to locate which actually was the very first aircraft that they ever flew. But one thing I do know is I looked at the squadron markings, and this is thanks to Ken and Mark's wonderful, wonderful book. I've been having a look at it, and it's amazing because so you got the cockatrice, the mythology. So the reason for that creature is because apparently it was the first creature to fly mythology. Maybe they could have got away with Pegasus, but I think some of the army may have had that. But you know, at the end of the day, like I said, mythology's mythology. You'll never be able to prove anything. It's all made up, right? But the cockatrice is quite a feisty character. If you look into it, it does go back a while. But I suppose it's English mythology, maybe. I don't really know. It's an interesting character. But yeah, so that was why they chose that creature. But like I said, I still think Pegasus, technically it's older, but it doesn't matter. It would have looked cool. But anyway, I like the link with the Trilophon, because the cockatrice is sat on a monolith, all right? It's sat on some sort of monolith. Now, I looked at, thanks to Mark and Ken's book, the details of where they actually were formed at Lark Hill, Stonehenge area, and and Stonehenge is there, and of course they don't use Roman numerals. This is what was interesting, because one of the markings had what looked like a number 3 in Roman numerals, but if you look closely, it's not. It's actually Stonehenge, but made into a Roman numeral number 3. It's really cool, and it's got the cockatrice sat on top, I think it is. So they've used that. I think that is brilliant. I love that link, and for those that know me in my prehistoric monuments, this worked out really, really good. So there you go. I love that. So there's a bit of Stonehenge in there, which I really, really love. And then I found out there was actually a Stonehenge aerodrome at one point, which is really cool. But hey, there we go. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator today, and I'll be giving you some really cool facts like that all day, because I do love researching stuff. There's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. We are in the Spotters car park, ladies, gents and teddy bears, so do enjoy when you do come here. It's a lovely, you know, we are privileged to be able to have this.
Losses 38 coming in.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, man.
C917's on to walk this morning.
Lossie.
38.
Okay, thank you. Lossie 38. Oh, look at this. Well, hello, Lossie. Hello. seem to be being followed by a lot of Lossiemouth aircraft at the moment, which is good. The more the merrier, bring them on. So we are. That was Steve there, bless him. He's there is a burger van here till about sort of 1:30ish. It's here around between 8:30 in the morning. So do enjoy breakfast, brunch, and lunch here. Burgers, bacon rolls, egg rolls, everything that we're particularly fancy. The burgers are good as well. There are bins provided here. There are no toilets though. But as we've always said, you know, please use the bins provided if you're coming here, or taking up our recommendation to bring a roll of, you know, bin bags, a roll of bags, you know, just so you can put your rubbish in, because you may go to a place where there's no bins. And we've always said, you know, with the way bins are, you know, the wind can blow, you know, your rubbish back out again and it's defeating the object. So do bear that in mind. And if you're doing that, you know, because you may go to the Lake District and you think, oh, I've got bags here, nice. There's no bins there. Places like national parks don't have bins because, you know, trapped animals and the wildlife, and also the rubbish could become a hazard to the animals there as well, which is why Dartmoor National Park, for example, doesn't have any. There is a busy road. We cannot. Oh, hello. This is another. Yeah, give me some of this, Lossie. Yeah. Lossie 38 giving us some. Another Typhoon station, another QRA station, quick reaction alert. Good start to the morning with Lossiemouth's Typhoon, Lossie 38. Aero braking, look at that aerodynamic landing, look at it. Aerodynamic braking right there, beautiful. Using all that surface area to create drag and bring the aircraft to a halt very slowly without, you know, using and stressing out the brakes. Beautiful. Welcome to RAF Coningsby Lossiemouth aircraft. RAF Lossiemouth again is another quick reaction alert station. QRA, that's what it stands for. That means there are men and women right now at Coningsby and RAF Lake and sorry, correction, and RAF Lossiemouth, ready to scramble, just like that. The scramble message. The core linked with three areas in the country: RAF Bournemouth, High Wycombe and Swanwick. They will basically make that call. Lossiemouth will be on, will be given the go-ahead usually, or vice versa, and the other base will be on standby. So once the QRA is set off here, Lossiemouth will be on standby, or if Lossiemouth are on a QRA, and Coningsby's jets will be on standby as well. There we go. Not a bad way to get to work, is it? Hey? Woo-hoo. Welcome to RAF Coningsby. Nice.
Beautiful. It's food time.
Give me 2 minutes, I'm just going to try engine start out.
Of course, don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hit the like, it does have an impact on our channel. It will get YouTube to hopefully recommend us on the homepage, on lots of people's screens, get us recommended, because at the end of the day, YouTube love interaction, especially a happening chat, especially when loads of likes have been smashed. Make sure you hit that like button. Like I said, it's not like a Facebook or Instagram post or anything like that. It does have an impact and can do potentially good things, especially getting recommended. And once we get recommended, then hopefully that will give us more exposure. More exposure will give us more views, and hopefully we can convert the viewers into subscribers, because this is your one and only military aviation channel to tune into the fun, the history, the education, the information, and the bears. Oh, and the aircraft as well. You know how it is. The original Ted Coningsby channel. There are more Typhoons going out very shortly. Hold tight. Typhoon FGR4, as it's designated now. It used to be an F2, but redesignated to FGR4 role, which stands for Fighter, Ground Attack and Reconnaissance. It does all that. It is a multi-role fighter jet, classed as a 4.5 generation jet due to its fly-by-wire configuration, its delta wing 4-plane configuration. The numbers there, 334, are part of the serial number. There are 2 letters that go with it. If you just look down towards the bottom of the stabilizer by the RAM intake, you got a ZK334. which possibly indicates a tranche 2. Oh, taxi from the main ASP. That's aircraft. This is the ASP, aircraft servicing platform, and this is the main ASP. The pilots like to just call it the main. It's ASP, aircraft servicing platform, and like I said, pilots just call it the main here at Coningsby. That parking. Imagine just getting out of this and then, like, you know, parking your Fiat 500 or something after this. Colin Brammer, how you doing, man? Margot Baxter, how's it going? Remco de Vrij, Boxy. Margot Baxter, how you doing? Sandy Wynn, hope you're good, girl. Hope everything is well with you. Regards to you. Andrew C. Mayhem Marshall, how you doing? So already ready for more departures. Stand by. They're now powered by Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines, producing 20,000 pounds of thrust each on an aircraft which weighs very, very little. You know it is. Which means with full fuel and some payload, it's got a ratio of 1:1 thrust to weight ratio, which means it's able to accelerate vertically in takeoff, and not many aircraft can do that. Very similar performance to that of the legendary 60s English Electric Lightning. Good morning, how you doing? Remco de Vrij, Alex Raven, Bex, how you doing? With Stevie Boy, Christopher Carr, I'm all good, thank you. More Typhoons taxiing out for departure. That is. This is 10HQ, man. Yeah, apologies for the change of plan from yesterday to today. Oh no. We thought it'd be fair and give Holbeach another try, but the weather, the weather, and it was emotional here yesterday apparently. So we took a last resort. Thought we'll try and get lucky with the luck of Ted to bring some F-18s, and we got them. Beautiful RAF Coningsby, Teducation. Oh, listen to that shot down as well.
Closing down. Is there anything else in cockpit that you haven't seen yet?
Whew. It's got a little bit of a breeze up here, but it'll be alright. Hope we're all good. Made in 4 different countries, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Left wing Italy, right wing Spain, main fuselage Germany, and then the rest of the components such as engine, software of the radome BAE systems. We've got Leonardo as well. And interestingly, the to put it together, the diagrams, like I said about the left wing and the right wing, made in different countries, and the main airframe as well. There are other parts as well made in those 4 different countries, but what's interesting is that the diagrams are actually written in their respective countries, so that is usually a fun task for those putting it together. Okay, so there are more engine spooling on the south side of the base as well, so expect some more. Okay, here we go. Max speed of the FGR4 is Mach 1.8. I'll get you the TED stats as well so you can have a good look. But standard Eurofighter is maximum speed of Mach 2.0, and the thing is though, each country's air force can tweak it and do other things to it and have their own software and do various things as well, so it's unique to that air force, hence the different names. So the Typhoon in Italy is called an F2000A, the Germany call it the Eurofighter EF2000. Italy, we've done that. Spain, Eurofighter, I think it's Typhon, of course. And here in the UK, Typhoon FGR4. Here we go. It's time. It's time to send it. Here we go.
The Chaos 1-2, taxi as a single from Foxtrot with Charlie. Yes, 1-2, comes down, good morning, taxi on point from Bravo 1 now, it's Mr. Delta DQNX 1007. Delta copy 1007 to Bravo 1 for Chaos 1-2. And yes, 1-2, confirmed is 1 and 1% heads up. Okay.
Beautiful.
41,737, Typhoon 330.
Another Typhoon taxiing as well for departure, which I think was a chaos flight. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Oi, oi! That was in the base. Lovely. We do get that quite a lot.
6401, Typhoon 330.
Nice gleam. We are the one and only Ted Coningsby channel.
Thank you. This is the A4 pilot. Bolton.
Here we go. Usually the landing lights on to try to scare birds away on departure. Beautiful. And should have another Typhoon. Yeah, I can see it pinging now in the distance. There we go. So yeah, don't go anywhere. It should be a nice, moderate day today. Teddy bears, hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at Ted HQ, RAF Coningsby, Bomber County, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and we'll explain why later, due to its history as well, and being one of many bomber command stations. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you haven't done so, there's over nearly 1,000 of you watching. Come on, you can do it. Okay, here we go. It's time to send it. Foom style. There it is. Here we go. It's our third departure of the day. They've all been single flights. In Singleton so far. Free Fighter Squadron. Come on, here we go. I think I can hear more Typhoons. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. If you've just joined us, we've had one Typhoon from RAF Lossiemouth land here with a circuit and an initial break. Lovely. And we've had two departures and this one to follow. There are more Typhoons spooling to the south. They're using runway 25. Here we go. Lights on. Let's ride. Here we go. plenty of aircraft on the main. Plenty of foods. It's a lovely day for flying, isn't it? Gotta say that. Oh, we could be seeing this as well. Let's have a look. Interesting with the ailerons up. See that? It's just my imagination. No. It might be just the angle I'm looking at it. I don't recall seeing them that raised before, but hey. Here we go. More departures for the day. Having a little look. They would have done their external checks as well and do the pre-startup checks. Be checking for leaks, any cracks, any fluid, any loose ordnance, drop tanks. External visual inspection, and now the pilot will just do their they do the ejector seat checks as well, the rear of the cockpit checks, move the cover of the head-up display. Number of checks that they need to do and check. So it's really important if you are ground crew, you don't have any loose objects or anything, because they can become a hazard, like a loose button as well. They do need to check if any of the buttons have come off, because they can actually get jammed in places that can cause a problem and become a hazard themselves. So really important they do their thorough checks, as ground crew will tell you very shortly in the stream. Silver Trick, how you doing? Angela Farley, hope we're all good. Wibbs, how you doing? David Robinson, hope you're all good. Margot, how's it going? Hope we're all well and warm wherever it is that you may be. Christopher Suda, how's it going? Ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to RAF Coningsby. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Debbie Brooks, how you doing? Debbie and Gary, regards to you both. The locals. Oh yeah. Just like Ted. Ted, Debbie and Gary Brooks are locals to Coningsby. Oi, oi. Big shout out to all of Coningsby, massive. Oh, here we go, got another departure actually. Seen that in the corner of my eye. Here we go, lights on. Another one. Nope. Here we go. Send it. Look at this. What a climb out. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good.
Thank you very much. Have a good day. Ground 053 taxi 1 from the main ASC with Delta. Performance takeoff on request. 153 comes down. Morning, taxi Alpha 1, performance departure.
Oh, performance departure on request. We do have a PTO. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, I want to show you the very first aircraft. The Handley Page Hamden. Look at this. With 106 Squadron, 1941. Look at this beautiful aircraft. The very first to operate out of Coningsby, and it took part in many raids over occupied Europe, ladies, gents and teddy bears, the fight for freedom. Look at this, the very first with 106, and today it's Typhoon. Isn't that amazing? From 1941, February, with 106 Squadron. Okay, we do have a performance departure from 41 Squadron, Rebel. And we usually get a PTO with 41 Squadron, don't we? In the family version Typhoon. This is the family version. I haven't haven't seen Ted's 381 for a long time. As a statistic, this is the most seen PTO aircraft I've ever seen. Performance takeoff. PTO, performance takeoff. So basically, it's all about the climb rate. Now, they don't always go vertically. The performance takeoff, unrestricted climb, it's not about altitude, it's about climb rate. Because you can request an unrestricted climb to flight level 150. It's your climb rate rather than altitude. Remember that. But the difference here is that because of the Typhoon's lightweight airframe made of 82% carbon composite, so it's got a low metal profile on the Typhoon. So this gives it a lightweight frame, and even with full fuel, with a payload, the thrust to weight ratio is still like a 1-1. Very, you know, similar performance to the English Electric Lightning. So it can, in 8 seconds, start to rotate. 180 miles per hour it will get to, but it does depend on the pilot, of course. It doesn't even reach the arrestor gear, doesn't reach the cable, and it's already rotating. Go into 50, 60 degree climb, and then the pilot can go vertical from there. The thing with the Typhoon, with the performance takeoff, is that it can go and accelerate vertically. Bit different to your quick climbs and unrestricted climbs, because it's got less weight, so it's able to do that. When there's a QRA style takeoff or a performance takeoff, unrestricted climb or a quick climb, a lot of work is also needed to be done by ATC. They need to clear that airspace. You've got an aircraft going very fast, very quick, and they will, you know, because the aircraft is going to be at a very, very fast climb rate. It's using the thrust and its power. So a bit of work has to be... Oh, what's this? Rebel 5341 Squadron. Performance takeoff. Here we go. It's gone, mate. ain't coming back. That's gone to space, I think, mate. That's God bless Ted. Okay, where did that go, Ted? Actually lost Ted's beret. Where has that gone? Okay, beret down. Beret lost. Where on earth did that go, Ted?
By the hose pipe, that normally flips off and that can affect it.
Oh, we've got it. We've got his beret. Found his beret. Nice one, Ted. Sounds good. More startups. Oh yeah. Well, I hope you enjoyed that PTO. Beautiful. So 2024 Typhoon Display livery Moggy, and it's 257 Squadron Hawker Typhoon livery to mark the 80th D-Day anniversary, and it's been put in the livery of 257 Squadron. So the squadron markings are Foxtrot Mike, the FM, and G is the G flight. Each aircraft had a single letter to go after that, just A to Z, to identify which flight it was. And this was a 257 Hawker Typhoon, which played a similar role to what the Typhoon does today. And it would have had the same camo livery, those invasion stripes, but also you'll also have the yellow leading edges on the wings that you can't see from here. You've also got the yellow around the roundel as well, to make it easier to identify between friend and foe. And it does work on the Hawker Typhoon because it has thicker wings than the Typhoon, the Eurofighter. You can clearly see it when it comes towards you, and it's really, the yellow is really to just as a quick identifier. You've also got, like I said, the invasion stripes, although don't forget the D-Day stripes were actually on before D-Day on the Hawker Typhoon. The only thing that's missing, the livery-wise, which I believe was requested but was denied, was the shark's mouth, which would have looked cool. I think that would have looked brilliant. Anyway, no problem at all. But yes, so this was ZJ913 is the serial. So it is a tranche one. This is one of the original first airframes. There we go. There is a Typhoon just being given clearance to taxi to holding point Alpha 1. been nicknamed Moggy for the year.
Control, this is line message. All black to move, 335, no APT.
Tresby, how you doing? Hope you're good. More Typhoons starting up from the south. This one just taxiing now. Always has a reputation, ground crew, for owning the aircraft. And, ground crew would lend it to the pilots. It was always a thing in World War II, you know, that perception. Yep, this is our aircraft. You take care of this. You take care of our girl. You know, that kind of thing. It's always had that relationship. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and enjoying the show. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel.
One airborne at 54 for you, DDL. Check, hear it, send it through. Okay, let me know. Is that the one that's ADS? Just looking through the ADS now to check that it is the same thing, but hopefully.
So I wonder which airframe will be the next display jet for next year. But it's been a good fun watching Turbo display this year in either this or a regular livery on the Typhoon. Absolutely incredible, a fantastic season as always since I've started to do this, you know, and following. I never actually really got any real footage of Sainty. Actually, it was always with my phone when I first started, and of course we had Paddy and then Brighty, this year Turbo, and we'll find out on Halloween who will be the next pilot, although it doesn't come out officially until I think January do they release it, but they could do it earlier, who knows. What up, White Wizard? 555, Triple Nick, how you doing? I love that, well done. Will they be serving poached salmon on this flight? Yes, of course. Tresby, how you doing, man? Always good to have you on here. White Wizard, West Coast, what's going on? How's it going, man? Hope you're good. Good times, good times. Good to see you on here, man. Good to see you. Hope we're all good. Oi, oi, everyone. How we doing? And of course, if you do come to any of our shows actually in our vicinity, don't forget to shout oi, oi. You may hear horns being beeped in the base as well, and shouts of oi, oi. We are a much respected and much loved channel because we do interact with the base. We do work alongside, you know, is not only promoting the Air Force as well, but all the safety aspects as well. So when you're visiting, do not, you know, the safety aspects. So please don't park in front of any crash gates, which we'll give you the lowdown on crash gates as well. Chocks away, here we go. And of course there is a red and white fence here, just like Waddington. You can't hang around there. It's for your own safety, and that's a message from the base. Don't climb the fence, don't damage the fence as well. So chocks away, here we go. There was another Typhoon just to keep watch. A gunfighter call sign, flight of 2. Should have, so not only another 2, but there's also one at the end of the runway as well. So yeah, they've, as you can see, the front leading edges of the wings look at that, beautiful, which would have been effective as a quick visual that it's friendly and not foe. And the yellow edging on the round door acts the same thing, but on lighter coloured aircraft they omitted the yellow, which is usually found on camo darker aircraft. Should be a flight of 2. Struggling to see the other one, unless the other one's playing catch up, as they call it. And it's nice to see camo though on an aircraft. It really does look cool. Very effective, that yellow as well, isn't it? Perfect takeoff. Yeah, I've just seen the second one as well, look. There we go, so another 3 departures, 1 ready to go now. Love that through the heat haze. I love that. I love it when aircraft video bomb each other. I think it's so cool. With it as well. I think we got our first flight of 2 for the day. The others have every departure have been singletons. any ZJ9s. They are tranche 1s, respectively, especially ZJ9 1s, ZJ917, 914, which has already been retired. Moggy's 913, so original tranche 1s. They are coming up to their expiry. But liveries only last usually one season anyway. We were lucky with Blackjack to get it for 3.5 seasons. So yeah, we were very lucky, very lucky. Right, T, how you doing? How you good? Yeah, I mean, Blackjack was 20 years old. Oh, just slightly over. Moggy's over 20 years old as well. I think Moggy and Blackjack were registered in 2003. Either that, or that at least they came here in 2005. Here we go, clear for takeoff. But yeah, they've. I've seen lots of different ZJ914s in different livery as well. 41, 17, of course, being the first. 17 Squadron, 29 respectively. Greenbacks. It's you know, they do get passed around between Lossiemouth and here. Even as far away as this, you can still see the yellow leading edges on the wings. It's quite impressive how effective that would have been in combat. Hope we're good. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Coningsby. Oh yeah. Hope you're enjoying the blue skies as well. We are in Lincolnshire, we're not in the Bahamas or anything. doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Oh, absolutely. It's a beautiful, beautiful livery. Hope we're all good. I'll get you the stats on. Hope we're all good. Helen, Scott, Darren Hobson, hope we're good. Christine Barnes, oi oi. Get you some TED stats on the Typhoon, and I can talk to you. I've got my Typhoon model here that I can go through any specs of its low bypass engine. It's beautiful. Let's see what we got. We've got Typhoon on here, Ted. There we go, Typhoon FGR4. So yeah, lovely. So as you can see, I've got the TED stats there for your convenience. A lightweight airframe, the Typhoon of the Royal Air Force, the FGR4, toned down in its max speed. That's probably all due to the maybe enhance the acceleration on it, because it's very easy to go supersonic in this. The pilots have told me on that. And what's more, we've got certain parts on the Typhoon that I'd like to talk to you about as well. It's got an S-duct style intake. It's got movable variable lip intakes as well to control the amount of air that's controlled into the intakes for the low bypass engines. And of course we've also got the radome and what's in there. A bird sweep carrying out. Oh yeah. Let's talk food. Teddy bears. Let's talk food. So it's all about the captor. It's all about what happens. I wonder if I should. There we go. Look at this. Here's your food. Look at that. 17 Squadron, the very first squadron to operate the Eurofighter Typhoon. They started off operating this at Warton Aerodrome before they came to activate officially at Coningsby on May the 19th, actually. May the 19th, 2005. And how awesome is that? Look at it. And 17 Squadron there. Lovely. So yeah, let's talk about what goes on in here. This is very effective. The captor inside the radome. Look at that. All in there, the captor. But obviously the development of this was all the way in the 90s, and with the NCTR, it's able to lock onto targets like a transporter, and in there of distances over 300 kilometers, and on a fighter-sized target 160 kilometers, and the radar is able to track up to 20 targets at once, and it can engage 6 of them as well, so it can do like a priority. So inside that radar is some very, very clever stuff there. So the captor radar consists of 61 SRIs and 6 LRIs as well. Weighs 170 kilos, and it's got a lot of, I think something like the frequencies can lie up to 200,000 impulses per second. So that's trying to send out those impulses to try and detect. There's a lot of work with Marconi as well in the developed since the Euro radar with Marconi, DASA, Inacel, and this is what we have. And there are upgrades with the ECR as well, lots of test versions. So that's basically, you know, that's its sort of not a survival, but also, you know, on a QRA it needs to detect. But that's quite impressive that you've got, you know, 160 kilometers to detect fighter aircraft. That's impressive, you know, with its low profile metal that's involved in this, only 82% carbon composite, and also larger aircraft, you know, like bombers, which is very effective, especially, you know, with the nature of the way the world's going. It can detect up to 300 kilometers as well, which is quite amazing. And we've always spoken about the intakes as well. It's quite bright, but I hope you can see that. So let's see, maybe I'll do it this way. So yeah, you've got the intakes here. Now the engines are up here, so it's got like a letter S. Again, this hides the, so you've got the engine about, let's say about here. And obviously that's the compression blades there. It's actually got 8 compression blades, 3 and a 5 stage. What that means is that on standard like jets that you see at commercial airlines, you've got that massive jet. All right, don't talk to me about airliners. I haven't got a clue about what they are. Commercial civilian aircraft. I don't know about like Heathrow stuff and Gatwick. All I know is you can go on holidays in them. But you know, military is my field, so that's called a high bypass. The air's just gone straight in, and obviously it combusts, ignite, bang, there you go, pretty much. So you've got the air going into the intakes, but the heat created there, that's something that's detected by radars. That's what they're after. They're after that as well. And what it is, you can't actually see the engines dead on because they're up here. They're like a letter S. So again, that's quite a stealth attribute in some ways. So what happens is on a low bypass, the airs get scooped up, and it can be controlled by the lips here. You'll see that on the Typhoon. By the way, this little scoop here, it's like an aerodynamic drag to stop excess air when the Typhoon's going supersonic. But you've got the air going in, and on the first stage, what happens with low bypass, the air's actually going to literally bypass the first set of blades, and then it goes in for another chamber, let's say, and it compresses again, and then compresses that air again, and it goes back, and then it compresses it another 5 times. That's why when you see cross sections of engines, there's lots of different stages of blades. So you've got the breathing in, as ground crew Drew said, so the air goes in, so it sucks in that air, and then it sort of, you know, compresses that air. So you've got a lot of compression, so the more compressed air, the bigger the explosion. And when it gets to about here, that's the bang, and then the aircraft moves forward. So you've got ignition here, you've got like almost like a spark plug in some ways, but you've got a little spark going on in here which causes that, and then you've got an afterburner chamber, and then thrust. But the Typhoon is very, very powerful, and it doesn't really need reheats burners to get going because of its lightweight frame. Probably weighs about as much as this. There you go, a little bit of food talk there. Trust bar, thank you. Yeah, there's quite a few aircraft trust bar. Yeah, you're absolutely right that adopt this, the S duct or S-shaped units. Yeah, absolutely. White Wizard, thank you very much for the super guards marches coming up as well for you. Actually, another question regarding the engine that so the Typhoon has hydraulic actuators, so you can't hear that it doesn't freep. The other thing as well, it's the ram intake as well. I forgot to tell you about that, which is just here. So all that hot air needs to cool down as well. So you've got the ram intake here, so that tries to cool it down. It's a great aircraft. It's lovely. And the tranche 3s that you might see, there's a little bump. This isn't obviously a tranche 3, but there's a little bump about on both sides there, both here and here. It's for the future. Oh, here comes an aircraft. When they were going to add like a external, like conformal fuel tank, a bit like some of the F-16s have. Anyway, let's catch this coming in. What's this? Is that the Embraer? Yeah, Felix, here we go. This is the Wharton Aerodrome personnel coming in. The Embraer ERJ145 usually has call sign Felix. The type of aircraft, or at least the service it provides, I know the abbreviation, but I forgot what it stands for. It's the abbreviation is CAT, and that's why the call sign is Felix. If anyone knows what the abbreviation CAT stands for, then please do share. I forgot what it stands for. I would have thought T for transport, but it's to do with work colleagues, personnel. But if you know what it stands for, CAT, then do share. But I remember that because it spells cat, hence the call sign Felix. I do know that much, and it's from Wharton Aerodrome, and it does go to Lossiemouth as well, because it has the BAE system stamp. And if they're taking care of all the techie side of things, they're called fairies. Nicely done. Not a bad way to get to work and back, isn't it? Look at this. Big shout to BAE and Leonardo as well. Oi, oi. How you doing? Apart from one flight, which we've had as a two-ship, the rest have all been singletons in their flight today. So very interesting.
Good morning, Matt. 21 flight to call, request access.
There we go, more departures. Nightmare flight. So 2 more departures, flight of 2.
Echo copy 251007 and copy leaving the party after.
Oh, here comes a flight of 3 saying that. Look at this. Oh yeah. More startups. A steady day today, isn't it? 1 performance takeoff as well in the bag. Moggy departure, because I know there's lots of you that still love that livery, and which has brought us some lovely memories for the year. Clear to land, here we go. The control, the skill, the different league that these pilots are in is phenomenal. Nice whirly-dirlies. Someone's fired their cannon. Oh, yeah. And that one. BK-27 Mauser cannons, or shall I say 1 Mauser cannon on those. 2 look like they've had a bit of fun over Whole Beach. Oh yeah. Wolfman, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Here we go, clear for takeoff. While the fire crew have just gone past, ladies and teddy bears, I can't stress enough, under no circumstances do you ever, park here, never block crash gates. They are parked and they're dotted around the vicinity of the base, and fire departments will smash through them. Hence crash gate, they will just smash through them to retrieve emergency aircraft and crew. They will smash through them, and if you're blocking that crash gate, it won't be pretty. And there are red and white fences at Coningsby as well, so please respect where you're going to be and situate yourself, but under no circumstances do you situate yourself here or even on the farmer's land where those approach lights are. That's it's a no, an absolute no. And that's from the Coningsby channel. Please don't hang around there for your safety as well. More departures coming up. This is 29 Squadron Operational Conversion Unit. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you're enjoying the show. Nice performance departure as well we've had today. Typhoon 330 making its way back. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and do support the channel by joining us and subscribing. The Hedgehog crew, where are they? You can see that little bump there for the tranche 3 I mentioned earlier. Just the touch and go is here we go. Touch and go as well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Will be a touch and go, ladies and gentlemen. So the aircraft, if you're not familiar, the aircraft will touch down onto the runway and go again, so depart. So it's a landing and a departure practice as well. Also good for various other operations in real life as well, so escorting aircraft down to the ground if they're an emergency, or even on escorting aircraft emergency such as an animal or a plane that's gone the tyre burst, for example, debris, FOD. So the pilot's quite used to just getting used to just second nature to take off again. But also it gives the pilot a chance to do more takeoffs and landings using the touch and go procedure as well. Downwind. So this area is called downwind. Well, we've seen that. It's really useful as well to know, so that you can match the call sign with the aircraft as well. So if you hear a call sign downwind, you just look at the downwind and you think, oh yeah, okay, that one's going to do a touch and go. So in a moment, when it gets to about sort of here, it will say final, and they must. So they'll go call sign final, and they'll confirm with tower that their gear is down, otherwise they won't be cleared to land or touch and go. There you go, final gear down. Should be another touch and go. hello. Nice 29 squadron. It used to be a fighter squadron. So I had Wing Commander Guy Gibson also flying with them as well, not as a wing commander. But Guy Gibson was here as a wing commander for 106 Squadron. Oh yeah. Up and away we go. Lovely. So the pilot's getting all these all this training. A good pilot is always training, always practicing, always learning, always getting the hours in. To have a lot of fooms over here. Look at this. Look at this. Look how many fooms we've got down here. Look. Yes. It's going to be a good day, eh? A good day of foon action. Clear touch and go. busy for ATC now. Yep, it is. This is a go-around procedure. And this go-around procedure can be used for any scenarios we've seen the other week. It's instant reactions from the pilot as the flare was sent out as a warning for a potential bird strike. Well, it's been a good morning, hasn't it? It's been amazing, non-stop nearly. already a go around. I don't think this is going to be a straight in. Go around, I think, for this one. You'll usually get that if there's a lot of traffic or inbound aircraft like this. Three different things here, look. One taxiing out for departure, one about to land, one doing a go around. 3 in 1. There you go, 4 in 1. One on final, gear down. It's like 4 things going on in this shot. Oh, touch and go, go around, taxiing out for departure, and whatever the other one's doing, look at this. Oh yeah. What a day. Yeah, good man. You know how it is. That's the way we greet each other. You know how it is. Ted salmon delivery. Oi! That was a good one. I mean, fair play to Tower. You've got to give it to the air traffic controllers for this. It's like all sorts going on. think anyone wants to land today. The Chaos flight. Okay, this one's landed. You see the 4 planes just going into down position to assist with the braking. Bears. Hope we're all good and enjoying this very, very busy RAF Coningsby. Very busy. Big shout out to the fire crew. Oi, oi. We've had more circuits than a Formula One Grand Prix at the moment at this stage, haven't we? I'd say so. Coningsby, the training school of the Typhoon with 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. There's one at Barham as well with 207 Squadron, and they train the junior pilots on the F-35B. And again, we've got another circuit again. It's Grand Prix day today at RAF Coningsby, which is good for us. Rebel flight, I think it is, one that did the performance takeoff, 41 Squadron. A test and evaluation squadron. A formidable story, 41 Squadron as well. Seek and destroy. Echo Bravo were their original Second World War squadron markings, especially on their Spitfires. Speaking of Spitfire, the Spitfire actually has a larger wingspan than the Typhoon. doing, ladies? Gentle Teddy Bears, hope we're all enjoying the show. Corporate Air Travel, thank you very much. Thanks a lot, Perry. Perry, who's messaged in saying CAT is Corporate Air Travel, hence the abbreviation CAT, and hence the call sign Felix. Felix the Cat. There we go. Thanks a lot, Perry. Oi, oi. Ground crew Drew to answer your aerodynamic braking, which is a technique, as you've seen, or we call them wheelies, but you know what I mean. It is actually aerodynamic braking. And, it's used to slow down the aircraft by increasing the amount of drag. And the way to do that is to expose a lot of the undercarriage and that wing area. So basically, almost like using the Typhoon's undercarriage as a parachute, but not quite, using to create drag. I'm sure Ground Crew Drew will explain that better than me. Steve Broughton, oi oi to you. Oh, return of Waddington. How are we all doing? Oi oi to everyone who's tuned in. Don't forget to hit that like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, your only choice military aviation streaming channel. We do aim to stream 5 days a week, but of course the weather and operations can get the better of us. Yesterday the weather tried to defeat me. I had to come up with a plan. Went to Waddington, of course. There we go. We got F-18s, a couple of red arrows and a couple of random other stuff as well, which was good. Just the way it is. I thought, got to come up with something. The van, apologies if anyone's seen the state of it yesterday. It looked very, very, very muddy. And that's what happens through farmlands and little country lanes to get to places safely. What's going on here? What? Wow. Are you watching this? We've gone from one era to another, just like that. This beautiful Spitfire. The Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, ladies and gentlemen, days, lest we forget. This is incredible. Who's watching this? Who is watching this? The Spitfire, ladies and gentlemen, teddy bears. The Spitfire. This is a... Now notice the 6-bladed engine here. This is the Griffin-powered Spitfire. Photo reconnaissance. Over 400 miles per hour, using its speed as defense. They weren't armed, they would use speed as their defense. This is a photo reconnaissance Spitfire, Griffin powered to use that power. We're about to get past and present. Oh, shot! There is a strong connection as well. Oh, wow. Now with Sydney, for those that know Sydney Cotton, a businessman, an Australian businessman. It's the Royal Naval Air Service. He sort of, I mean, dare I say it, pioneered the photo reconnaissance using the Electra Junior, the Lockheed Electra Junior, for those that remember the Lockheed 12A, who pioneered this and actually bought Spitfires and tried to turn them into photo reconnaissance. And he kind of pioneered the photo reconnaissance into the Spitfires, and hence, you know, they needed, you know, better, higher performing engines, and the evolution of the Griffin engine produced the PR-19 Spitfires. We were very interested in what he had. It's going flying, absolutely. You know, the Mark 19 always reminds me of the story with Sydney Cotton. I mean, this kind of makes up, right, for the other day. I'm aware Typhoons have been to Hull Beach. I'm aware. I mean, just an insult to injury. However, this is something unexpected. We'll take this. It's a Rolls-Royce Griffin engine, Mark 19, 6-bladed. Look at this. Everyone's gone quiet, and I don't blame them. Amazing climb rate, look at this. Right, back to the Spitfire, no doubt. I mean, we have just travelled back in time. Now, there weren't Spitfires actually stationed at RAF Coningsby during its World War II status operations. It was a bomber command station operating Hamdens, Avro Manchester, and then with the closure for between 1942 and 1943, with the upgraded Avro Manchester Mark III turning into the Avro Lancaster. It became a very busy station, and also Mosquitoes later. And finally, with that sort of reluctant transition for the Royal Air Force to find a replacement very reluctantly and retire the very successful Mosquito, they didn't do too bad with the English electric Canberra. The very first jet aircraft arrived here in 1953, the English electric Canberra.
traffic north of
But you could say these Spitfires were stationed here in 1976 when the Bbmf, the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight, made Coningsby its home. Absolutely incredible to even see and hear the beautiful sounds. Still hear that beautiful Griffin engine. Lovely. Oh, who is loving this show today? The unexpected Spitfire there. Let me just see where that Spitfire is at the moment. Oh, what a lovely surprise to get that Spitfire. Beautiful break there. Clear to land. Looking for that Spitfire, I can hear it. Give me 1 sec. I really need to get that Spitfire. We're not going to see that often this year for the rest of the year, aren't we? Oh, I see. I don't know if I can get it. It's quite high up. Going into the sun, so I'll just wait a minute. From one era of fighters to another. Back in 1 second. I'm just going to go and grab a quick break when I can. I'll just check there's no immediate aircraft just coming in. There will be a little TED advert to give you all the details how to support the channel through our membership and the perks you can get. It's amazing because it really does help. Membership is one way to help fund the channel, put fuel in our van. Ladies and teddy bears, what a pleasure it is to see that Spitfire. Beautiful. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which is neat previews, and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot everyone for getting us to 1,000 likes as well. Thank you so much. Just keep an eye on that Spitfire. Hopefully we'll get a few circuits. That'd be nice. I think it's doing the same circuit, I think. I can hear it, I can see it actually. Hang on, let's quickly get that for you in this really nice light. It's quite high up, but it's quite a small aircraft for me to try and get. prominent yellow nose. Beautiful. I'll leave that, it's quite high up. I'm going to wait for it to get a bit lower. But wow, what a day. Amazing, eh? Kind of makes up for this week, that really, in my opinion, and we've had a nice performance takeoff as well. Let's see if it gets lower. And that's at
Where's Ted? Maybe like that. Oh.
So it's the Mark 19 Spitfire PM631, ladies, gents and teddy bears, part of the Bbmf, built in 1945, and as we've said before, it's got a wingspan of 11.23, and the Spitfire has a bit larger wingspan than the Eurofighter Typhoon. So when you hear, when you ever see the Typhoon going into formation, listen to it. It's quite high up at the minute, but I'll wait for it to get a bit lower. But when you hear, you know, if you see them together in formation, you can see how, especially when they're coming head on with each other into the break, you can see how large it is. But PM631 delivered to the RAF in 1946, so she didn't see any operational service in that respect. She didn't see any of those hostilities in them, but instead she served with 203 Advanced Flying School, and that was between 1949 and 1950. That was May 1949 and January 1950, before entering storage. So on the 2nd of July 1951, she was delivered to the Short brothers at Houghton Park before being assigned to a meteorological research flight and moved to Woodvale on the 13th of July 1951. She remained there until June 1957 and undertook temperature and humidity flights with the meteorological research flight, and it was finally on the 14th of June 1957 she did join the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight as one of the initial aircraft, with the short loan spell to the Central Fighter establishment in 1964. And it's beautiful, and like I said, I've said in previous streams, every sort of 4 to 5 years they do change the livery, so they do last a bit longer, the livery on the with aircraft of the Bbmf. I would have thought because of the nature of the aircraft, and it is a Mark 19 Spitfire with a Rolls-Royce Griffon 6.6 engine. So you'll see the 6-bladed on the propellers of this particular Spitfire. Beautiful.
Prepare for the worst. I think very windy either.
Right, there we go. Oh, time for a drink. Oh, look out for the Spitfire. You can certainly still hear that Griffin 6.6 engine. The photo reconnaissance aircraft. I believe the, just trying to think, the only Battle of Britain aircraft to have actually served in the Battle of Britain was AB910. Off the top of my head, it's been a while. Pretty sure it's that one only. Beautifully, can't you? It's a bit far away though, sadly, but you can hear it. I think, if I remember, there's a quote of the Bbmf say it's more important than the what was it, Apollo flight in space, because of it, because being the only one that served in the Battle of Britain. I can see it. It's very far away. I'll do my best. Hang on. Yeah, I did have vision on it. Can you hear that? Let's see if I can spot it. It's quite far away though from here. Being at that altitude. And the size of the aircraft makes it a little bit of a challenge. I did have it in this area, just trying to see if I can spot it again.
Yep. 970 USA. The pilot is going to be heading 170 from the target. I've got a second. Back in Alpha. I'll maintain it 7,000 feet.
Brake to land, so we won't really see many circuits. Such a delight to see that, right? And here. See if I can get a bit more of it for you.
Was up, stand by, we'll get the altitude from hot there.
So, looks like we'll get it coming back very shortly and then brake to land. So do look out for that. It's PM631. Again, it's a Supermarine Spitfire Mark 19, a photo reconnaissance aircraft with the Griffin 6.6 engine. A nice sound to it, isn't it? Beautiful sound. Right, should be... is it coming in again? Is it coming in, or is it just doing another... We've got something interesting happening here. This is not your usual departure. Hang on, something's going on here. This is why when you get this type of... oh yeah! Give it some, man. Or woman or bear. The adrenaline right now is pumping. This is what it is all about. Wow. Woo. Can't even hold the camera anymore. That was a quick reaction alert. Wow, wow, wow. Brace yourselves, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Check that out. Did you enjoy that? Well, this is a quick reaction alert station, ladies, gents, teddy bears. That was like on the runway, gone, see ya. Start of a button, see ya. Scramble. I mean, that's just amazing. The power, and that is what you've just seen, a quick reaction alert takeoff. Oh, now got a Spitfire. I mean, it's all go here now, man. Oh my goodness me! Did you see the performance on the Typhoon? And now we're going from one extreme to another. This is a mega stream today, man. Now this would have been scrambled in the Second World War. Looks like a hanger brake coming up. Wow. sound. Oh my goodness, but it's all going off here because, man. Sorry about this, I've just got a bit tangled. I'll be back on it. There we go. As well. Well, what a day it's been. It's been, I just don't know what to say. There's all sorts going on, which is, yeah, there's all sorts going on. Obviously, I can't do much because I'm on, just getting these beautiful images right now. There's our 4th ship. Beautiful. I don't know what to say really, because it's been an action-packed day and there's all sorts going on that you know that's just happened. Ultimately, this is a QRA base, and you know there's going to be a time when we're here and it's actually going to happen. And the adrenaline that goes through these pilots. I was listening to Helen Seymour, who was once on a QRA, and telling me, and when they come back from QRA, they're back on. They're back on again after that. But you know, what goes through their minds is, will it be that day that they have to, you know, make that, you know, get ordered to push that button? You know what I mean? You know exactly what I'm trying to say. You know, will it be that day? And it's going to play on your mind forever. It's not just civilian, military aircraft that they intercept. You know, it can be civilian. Oi, oi!
Oh, you mean that?
got to go. What a day it's been. I hope you're all good there. I hope you're all right. All eyes in the skies at the moment. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So we have had a live QRA here at Coningsby, and you know, like I've always said, this is a QRA base. There's going to be a time when we come here, whether real or not, but this looks like the real thing. And for the pilots, will it be that day that they have to make that call? Not that they do, they have to follow instructions. That's what they've been trained to do, to secure our airspace. And if it's deemed as a threat, High Wycombe, Swanwick, Bulmer, they'll make that call.
Neil, did you follow them two QRAs?
Yeah.
They're India.
Yeah, that's right. I've just had a look now. Wow.
And it's going round and round.
Yeah, I've just had a look. Whoa. It's a real one as well.
Yeah, I don't know what's
Wow. That's an interesting. That's brilliant takeoff. That was really good.
Did you get him good?
Yeah, and when he went over here, he did a bit of a barrel roll, I think. Yeah. It's that adrenaline, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's got to be. It's got to be the adrenaline.
I've got my shirt on today, look.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
You want a drink, Crow?
Huh?
You want a drink?
I'm all right, thank you. Thanks, man. Thanks, Steve. Bless. Thank you. Free. So the squawk code has changed on Air India at the moment. 3535. Let me just check what that is. How's it going? Hope we're all good. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Seems to be okay. Let's have a look what's going to happen. Let's have a look what's going to happen. The dedicated airport for escorting aircraft is actually Stansted Airport. Where logistically possible, of course, but it's a dedicated airport, Stansted, for escorting aircraft if they've been involved in a QRA. So Stansted's been the one that's chosen to. Let's see if this heads back down to Stansted. Oh dear. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Welcome to RAF Coningsby at HQ. Brent Hart, Mosley, how you doing, my man? Watching from 15 Wing. Regards to you from Ted HQ, man. Yeah, so let's see. It's probably going to get escorted to Stansted, all being well. Rich D, how you doing? Hope you're good. And while we wait, just do some catching up with all of you. Thank you all of you for tuning in today. Hope it's all good. Hope you've enjoyed it so far. Beautiful Spitfire as well that we've seen today. Absolutely incredible. Might need to sort that flag out. So Ted is a Lincolnshire bear. And, Ted was founded in Lincolnshire, Stamford. Caroline Stubbs, thank you very much for your 14-month membership. Guards March, thank you very much. And loving it. I love that. Just and loving it. Thank you very much for your 14-month service. Thank you. David Scriven, also 13 months service. Boy, all morning, all have a great day. Guards March to you, David. And Babzar gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five, Guards March, thank you very much. Margot Baxter towards Ted Salmon Sarnies, thank you very much, Guards March. Joshua Haddock, member for 3 months, thank you to everyone involved. Such an amazing community. Guards March, thank you very much. Wibs, thank you very much. Guards March to you. Petrol money for all Ted's travelling to speak. Today makes it all worthwhile. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you very much. Peter Faulkner, Guards March to you. Loved every minute. 11 months membership. Guards March. And Helen Scott as well. Guards March for you. 8 months member. Who's put how fast time goes. Love this channel. Guards March. Thank you very much. Guards March for Andy Haynes, who's been a member for 14 months. Dedication is what you need. Thank you very much, Guards March. And thank you for your 14-month service with the Ted Coningsby channel as a member. That's awesome. Thank you. Andy Haynes, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. The Lundy Gruffalo, member for 20 months. Morning all, have I missed much? I'd say yes, quite a bit. The Lundy Gruffalo, but thank you so much. 20 months membership with the Ted Coningsby member. Thank you very much for the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you. Who's actually a TCS Posh officer. Congratulations. White Wizard, what up? Great stuff on Typhoon this morning. Thank you very much, White Wizard. Thank you. Guards March for you. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super sticker that looks like a pocket chair. Guards March. David Wolfman Wells, please like, share and subscribe. All are free and help the channel grow. Thank you. Lee Williams gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five, Guards March. Thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. And Struber, member for 2 months. Oi oi, and an oi oi to you. Gary Brooks, member for 15 months. Big Ted hug for Debbie, please. Gary, there you go, mate. Thank you very much. Andrew Porter, I've lost count, Nikos. Guards March. Chris Austin, thanks Nikos and Ted for a great site. Thank you. Guards March, thank you very much. And I've got a high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships from Lilo Doublefly. Lilo Doublefly, thank you very much. 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's impressive. Thank you very much indeed. And Simon Watchorn as well, gifting 1 Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you. There's a lot of wildlife here. I don't like it too close to my face. Simon Watchorn, thank you very much. Alan Stratton, great day so far, Nikos. Treat for a tea and burger. Do you know what? I will take that up. Guards March. Thank you very much. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the super sticker. The heart thanks, thank you very much. And wee Stevie boy, what a treat seeing the Spitfire. Guards March. Thank you very much for that. Right. Just there's 2 aircraft still airborne at the moment. And wait for them to return, and then and then we'll have a quick break. Might be time for a burger. Hey man, how you doing? All right.
Alright, I thought the bear was bigger.
No, yeah.
So much bigger in the
They
video.
say that about Tom Cruise, I think. You're right, yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, only still out.
Sorry.
Only still out.
2. They're on their way back eventually, so they should be back very shortly.
They were all out yesterday. They were busy yesterday.
Yeah. It wasn't the best weather yesterday,
No,
but today's a good day. Nice to see the Spitfire as well. That was a
Yeah, I was
treat.
going to say that was. We were just
That
further
was
down.
a real good treat. That.
Yeah. It's been lifted, is it?
I think it's just the Griffin engine on the Spitfires of the Bbmf, isn't it? I think. I'm not really sure yet.
We were just on the other side at I don't know, in the village, just having a quick drink in the garden, and it was flying over.
Oh, lovely.
So yeah, it was lovely. I thought it must be from here.
Yeah.
I was just going to the East Kirby, so you can just join the
Oh, nice one. Yeah, you go in there, are you? Oh, that'd be
just
good.
been.
Oh, you did?
Their engine's going this morning. so
Oh, nice. Oh, right. They had a nice engine one. Ooh, yeah, nice. That's lovely. That's good. Thank you. Thank you. Hi.
Will you write me your webpage down?
Yeah, sure. I'll give you a card. I'll give you one of our cards.
Right, so you're on YouTube and everything, but... Brilliant.
All right.
Thank you.
No worries. Thanks. Hello.
Hello,
How you doing?
how are we?
I thought we'd come and say hello. We thought perhaps
We
have
knew
a
you were
little
busy,
break.
so we thought we'd
How
come
are
and
you?
Yeah, how you
come
doing?
down.
All right.
Fine, thank
you
you.
good?
Yeah, we're
You
good.
okay?
Yeah, thank
Hey
you.
man, how you doing?
Hey, you
all
haven't
right,
lost
buddy?
us. You haven't lost us yet.
Nah, that's
I
it.
know you watch you now. I'm the watching. Yeah, I've joined you.
Been,
Joined you. Joined the squadron.
You have? Oh, nice one.
Squadron.
Oh,
You nearly did, but
You guys all right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Good.
fine.
Good.
Yeah, we're on the park camp this week. We've been on task till late.
Got the late.
Okay.
Since Monday.
then
well,
we're ready
going
to
home
see you.
tomorrow.
What is it? What is it? First?
Yes, that's
So,
right.
yeah, we-
First, as in the December one.
December.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, we've booked in. We've booked in. Got a room, same room as last time.
Oh, lovely.
Yes, we
Oh,
have.
that'll be good.
Yes,
so that's
a
all
nice
done.
one.
So
Yes,
we're
yeah.
still there. We
Cool.
just don't see as
Yeah.
often. But I thought
Yeah. No, you're good.
we left you while you were busy because you
Yeah,
know.
It's been non-stop really, and then
Yes. And she said, "What it is? Well, it's my husband. He's flying for the first time solo
Wow.
yesterday, and she wanted to know. She told me it was it 319,
3-2, 9.
and in the end it was 321, and he sat there for an hour, and he'd got fuel issues.
Wow.
He couldn't get the power from the. He's got the big. At the back, and only 500 at the front, and he couldn't get it to go. So he put it in the end. I don't know what they told him. He put it on full bore, but not moving. Oh God! And in the end, he never went up. Then he turned around, came back round, and then went back off. That was going to be his first solo fly.
Yeah.
Did you not get in the air in the
He
end?
never got in the air in the end. Tom, because I could hear them talking, and he was got behind the gun. And you could hear them talking about all the problems that they've got.
Yeah.
Wow. What was it, fuel, did you say?
Fuel, yeah, couldn't get the fuel pumping from the back to the front.
Oh, but that's...
And in the end, it was leaking fuel on the floor because they sent the yellow van out to go and check the fuel on the floor.
Okay, so dear.
Right,
Right,
I
I'm
felt for him.
just going to catch them coming back.
Yes,
Yep,
okay.
good
They're
boy.
just almost
It was
here.
QRA,
Okay.
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was amazing.
the
I
brilliant
love that, and over there.
I know. Supposed to Air India, so
Yeah, it was that. But, yes, in a bit. Take care. Good to see you. Ooh, yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So our two aircraft, and that's exactly right. You know, someone's put that totally right. I'm just trying to find it. Has it gone? Has it landed safely now? That aircraft? So yes, just over Skegness. And you're absolutely right, you know, it's any chance of teddy bears. At the end of the day, you know, this is one of two QRA stations in the, you know, here in Britain. You know, it's we've got one here in the south. This is QRA 2, and we've got QRA 1 north, and that's RAF Lossiemouth. And you know, the adrenaline that's pumped through right then. And I was listening to Helen Seymour, who was telling us about QRA and what it's like, and she said that, you know, it was a 3 a.m. one, and it was she said that 1 minute she's there, next minute she's done all her checks, but it was done, you know, in such second nature behaviour, with that, you know, that muscle memory, that she was already at 35,000 feet and wondered how she got there, with the adrenaline. You know, you know, 3 a.m. QRAs, it doesn't matter what day it is. QRA does not have time for bank holidays or anything like that. It has no concern of what day it is, Christmas or any other types of holidays and breaks and, you know, weekends. It doesn't matter, you know. And you've got to remember, there are men and women right now, and the pilots will just go back and be on QRA again. They will just go back. That's not their shift done just because they went out and did a QRA. And it's the adrenaline pumped into that is phenomenal. But it does go through their minds. Will it be the day that they have to take down an airliner? It's as simple as that. You know, it's got to be. It's got to be in their mind, but the thing is, they're there to follow the order and instructions. But that's a higher call. That's somewhere else to make that decision. The pilots don't. That has to go through the measures. But thankfully, you know, all is safe. But then thankfully, you've got to remember, it's in the interest of looking after UK airspace. If they've deemed it a potential threat to UK airspace, you know, whether it's an aircraft, military or civilian, or whether it's a ship as well, it's, you know, it's the nature of it. And as ready as they were to scramble when we'll talk about the history in 1940, you know, they're as ready today. And men and women right now on standby this instant, you know, it's phenomenal. You know, while we're there, I've always, when I gave the cadet talk, you know, when I've said to them, you know, I made them take a photo of the sky before I got there, and obviously they were wondering why. But there, you know, you've got to start them and try to train them into the thought of, you know, making them feel special, that is the airspace they're protecting. I said to them, that is the sky that you are looking after. You all look after that sky. And they loved that because, you know, and I was trying to explain no matter what role, because they were trying to work out why is the chef important to the QRA. Well, if you don't feed the pilots, oh dear, it's amazing. And of course, there would have been a scramble from RAF Bryce Norton as well to keep the endurance of the Typhoon should they need it as well, if they need to be up in the air for a bit longer. But there are a few videos on QRA, the one that you know, that are out there, but that's one I've actually probably captured the best I've ever captured. I think that was pretty impressive. A lot of spluffage on that as well, and they are heavy. All right, now that was a QRA style takeoff. They can do practice ones as well. I didn't even realise there was a real one. You know, I just thought it was a drill, but you know, in this instance, it was a real one. And you know, because they're heavier, they got more payload on them. They didn't. You could see they didn't really have a problem getting up. I mean, they were impressive. That is the power of the Typhoon. They are easy to go supersonic. I was talking to a pilot. It's very easy to go supersonic on a Typhoon. But there we go. You know, thankfully we have men and women. This is a perfect example. This could have been midnight, could have been 3 a.m. It doesn't matter. They're ready to do the same thing, and that's why on Christmas during Christmas we were here giving out mince pies and toys to their, you know, for them to give to their kids, because, you know, it's you know, having that shift to do over Christmas can, you know, can't be very nice, but, you know, they are there to, you know, to protect our airspace no matter what day it is, and I think that's really important. Right, going to just turn this round there, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I think our Typhoon is on its, the Typhoons are on their way back. I think, let's have a look what they're doing. Probably burning some fuel, having a bit of fun, yeah. Still setting the Spitfires up.
It looks like they're coming back now.
Just want to do the reason that there's been a delayed competition with Oxford in the middle of it all got evacuated. Is now passing. Back around and not having time off, we haven't got his intro to something. You happy to be a 5-9 for me? Roger that, much appreciated.
And Ted has been supersonic quite a few times in various aircraft. Ted's been supersonic in an F-15E Strike Eagle and lots in a Typhoon. It won't be too far now, they should be back in probably about 5 minutes from where they are at the minute. But what a day. We've even had a Spitfire as well, and what a day. Okay, here we go on long finals now. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Aw, yeah. Alright, should be able to see the landing lights very, very shortly. I'll ping it over to them. Yep, here we go. See you, Steve. Be proud. We're very proud of these men and women that look after UK airspace. That didn't sound good. Lovely. Oh, I think it's time for a break. Oh, I'm just going to go and have a bit of lunch, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Wow. Amazing. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, right, I'm going to go on a quick break then. That's all of the jets of the aircraft back. How we doing? I need my mug. I'll tell you what, here's a new one. I need my mug. This is a good one, isn't it? That's what I'm talking about. Do you know what? I'll tell you what. Here's a before and after. Look at this. The very first aircraft to operate out of Coningsby. Look at this. The very first aircraft and the latest and greatest aircraft. I mean, look at this. Hampden, February 1941 with 106 Squadron. Look at this. With Zulu November would have been their squadron number. I think Oscar Lima might have been 83 if I remember correctly. And of course today's Eurofighter Typhoon. Look at that. I mean, we're going from this to this. I mean, don't think they're the right scale, by the way, but impressive, right? The Hampden bomber and today's aircraft, the Typhoon. They did a scramble. Ken and I are just going to go and get some scoff. I hope you've enjoyed it so far. Ambulance crew, big up the blue light team, man. Big up all blue light crew. Big shout out to them. That's the crash teams as well that are here as well. Crash teams, fire brigade teams, fire crew and rescue. You know how it is. Ted Coningsby giving you live military aviation. Hope you've all had a great time so far. So we're just going to go and grab a bite. And we'll be back for wave 2. Right. See you soon. Very shortly though. Right. Be right back. Going to go and grab some scoff. Right. Ted, what you got, mate? Salmon sarnies. Cool. Oi, oi! Right, time for some scram. Right, where's my food, Ted? Where'd I put my food? I think it's in the boot or the back.
How much you got left on board, sorry? Try to get one of those 11-foot CPUs. They're all just sat there. Oh, I have to wait 20 minutes. I have asked, and I'll fix the side window. Steps for the time being, please.
What's that, mate?
Break, lunchtime. I just wonder if you've got any of your pin badges with you at all. The TEDHQ pin badge. If you haven't, I'll order them.
I might have.
Okay.
Quick look.
So I've been looking on the shop and I thought, oh, they look lovely, don't they?
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah, I think I have. I'll just check. Enjoying your time? They are, aren't they? They're really nice.
Yeah, they're lovely. They're like the little, they're like little RAF signs.
They are, yeah, that's
Yeah, looking forward to that.
good fun. Yeah, gonna love it. It'll be good fun.
Yes.
Good fun.
The ticket's sold now.
Yeah, no, I've got 4 left still
Oh,
actually.
have you?
I've got 4 left.
Oh, is it?
Mm.
Really sold out.
Yeah, I managed to get 4. So I have some VIPs that can't make it. So I've got 4. Yeah, and have a nice cup of tea.
Is that what you're having?
Yeah. Thank you.
We might see you more.
Yeah.
We might have a load of it, so
Oh, that's it. Yes. Yeah, no, no. All right. Are you all right? Of course you can, yeah, sure. Just give me 1 second, I'm going to get 10.
I'm an adult, I promise.
Let me get 10. How you doing? All right. We'll take it at the back because you've got a nice little backdrop here with the van. the original. That's one of our first.
Love that one.
Always good.
Right.
Here we go.
Is your mum getting in another? And they'll have one just.
Yeah, sure. No worries. Oh, yeah, no worries. No
Thank
worries.
you very
Enjoying
much.
it?
Yeah.
Enjoyed today? Did you see the Spitfire as well?
Yeah. Yeah, we're on holiday here, that's why.
Oh, right.
We like doing it really.
Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good fun.
Manchester Airport, the escort to do
Of course, it's making a right rumble. What's this?
That's the other one coming back, is it now?
That looks like an F-15.
Oh, it's
Yeah, let me go and have a little look on the camera. Let's have a look. They look like F-15s actually. It's got a rumble of an F-15. Oh, where'd they go? Oh, typical. I got a pin, they've gone. Come on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely F-15s. Oh yeah, look at this. There we go, I shall continue my break. Right, be right back.
Did you need a foot? You can't not. Yeah, you can have one. Yeah, you need to have one. So you're not getting out of it?
Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
Alright, yeah, you good? Yeah, good, good.
What was it? What is it?
F-15s.
F-15.
Yes.
Right, you need one with
Oh,
Tom.
you want a photo?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
sure.
needs one.
Yep, no problem. Yeah, they've got F-15s. There we go.
Right, let me get in with that.
Sure.
Very thankful.
No worries. Yeah. What?
Right, I want one.
Oh, right, yeah, sure.
Very famous teddy bear.
Let's having a photo shoot today.
Ted's loving life. Thank you very much.
No problem at all. Oh, right, yeah. Good, thank you.
Thank you very much.
No, no, it's fine, no problem. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, how you doing? All right.
Yeah, we spend a lot of time on it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been a good day, cracking day.
We missed both of them. We missed it yesterday. Red Arrows, look, we went to Waddington because we were there.
Two red arrow. We did see the F-18s and the...
Oh, the F-18s went out?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, they did it.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then obviously we missed all the action this morning. Missed the RA. My dad rang me up and he went, what the hell was going on? Because the QRA went right over Norwich, was going to come from. And I sort of went over that.
So it shook the house.
Yeah, you too.
You know, watching a lot of your telly.
Thank you. Oh, thanks very much.
And everyone laughs like, oh, I'm watching that.
Tell them that. He's still rumbling up there. Still doing
We even get our little boys to watch, don't we?
Kids love it.
Oh, good. Good.
Kids love it. Do you have any merch?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
I know you're about to give you break.
I mean, it could be another hour or two yet.
Well, I was thinking more for me, but
It's Harley.
hardly would like that. Let's get that one.
Those are seconds.
We've got enough change on it.
Was it armour with mirror and hook, please?
See what change I've got.
I might have some in the car.
Don't have a look. I think we should make down 5 them.
I'll just go and get the glasses and then I'll come back.
Get some good ones.
First time I've come, so. Yeah, yes, a few past few days ago, they were right, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. Yeah, well, they're cheaper here than online. So.
Tomorrow we've done it.
It's been done.
You got the money
Just-
now? You got £7?
It's a legit.
Switch it, she's got the money. You can pay for it, I'll blind it.
Okay. Well, that's good. No worries.
Wait. Wait. Wait.
Oh, bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, nice to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
Alright, take care.
Take care. See you later. Bye.
Where's your money, Vickers?
Hello, mate. Yeah, that's fine, mate.
Alright.
Hello, how you doing? Oh, right. Lovely. Oh, nice one. Thank you very much. Thank you. You too. Oh, yes. What would you like? Okay, so,
I want one of the 10 HP pin badges.
I've got the package.
I've got that one already.
You've got that one,
yeah.
okay, so you're good.
Yeah, Keith's got one as well.
You
Dropping it
say a
up.
pin badge?
Yeah, I would like it.
Sure. Sorry. I had to hit the brakes hard, hence, oh dear, in there. Yes, thank you. You want one as well?
You got one? Probably. Yeah. I want one. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've got that at home. I just need to put it on my back. It's like the one with those ones.
Yeah, remove berry. Yeah, that's the next one,
Yeah.
not the original. You
Yeah,
guys have
yeah,
got the
the
very
yeah.
first ever.
I loved it. I was like, I've got to get it.
They're yellow and green.
Okay, you comfortable taking first?
See, I like that one.
Okay, listen.
Yeah, it's got Ted in it.
Yeah.
Okay, the marker 001.
You've got hear the Bbmf hangar.
Oh, right. Oh, that's good.
This is where he won't answer me.
Hello. Do you want anything
From Ted?
from Ted? We've got his merchandise. Earrings.
Do you want me to FaceTime you?
Yeah, patches.
Right, I'll FaceTime you. See, I've got that one on my bag. It's in the car. I'm going, there you go. Turn it around. There we go. This is all the stuff he's got. That. Turn the pin badge. Patches. And then loads of different key rings.
Send it, look at this, argument, remove bearing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Anything you want, John? Which key ring? Send it or oh yeah? Send it.
Yeah, I'll press.
John wants send it, I want oh yeah. Right, okay, we'll speak to you in a bit. Oh right, okay, I'll let you go then, so we can get stuff sorted in. Okay, bye. No, I think I've got. Oh, you've got that. Just the green one.
You want the green one?
With the other pin
And I'll have one of them then if John's having the sand because he's the son, so I'll have a different one.
Okay, no worries. So we've got 1, 2, 3, they're all 7.
Yeah, yeah. Do you want me to put them in my pocket so we don't lose them? You don't have enough cash. I'll get over. I'm pretty sure I've got the send it one at home. I've just not attached it to my bag. Oh yeah, 2 key rings. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, there's yours too, and then there's mine.
I forgot to give you your Haribos. Yeah, Haribos for every purchase.
You know when you went up to Lossiemouth the other week?
Yeah.
Do you need to? Yeah, we went up there in the summer.
Stay at Lossiemouth House.
Do you?
Yeah.
Because we
Someone say Haribo?
Yeah.
I can't do the word Haribo.
and it was, we were there just coming off the beach.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden there was this chinook just hung there.
Oh wow, what, at
50
Lossie?
foot at Lossie.
Wow.
About 40 foot above us. And just upset. We just went. We didn't know what to do. But there's something there. So it was great.
Well, that's lovely. Oh yeah, it's good. It's really good. I love it there. Yeah, really good.
We'll give it
Hiya.
How much were the patches?
Hang on, let me come
Don't get
down.
down, you're alright.
Yeah, you're good. I need to come down anyway.
She's just deciding what she wants at the moment.
The brown is 10, then the blue is 15, and the red one's 30.
Right.
So 10, 15 there.
10, 15, 15. I think it's the blue one.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Tiddy,
Hi mate, how you doing?
hey, you know you're taking YouTube?
Yes.
I'll subscribe it now.
Oh, thanks man. Thank you very much.
You know what's all of them have?
You've had it now, Nicholas.
What happened today then?
Lots of exciting stuff.
You're about as political as we are, you are now.
Have you seen the fire engine? There's a fire engine out there. If you can see it. You can't see it from here, okay.
This lot are obsessed with your lot. You know when we've got a bad weather day and we're stuck in? You're straight on your bit. You're probably, this is Carl, this is Michael, this is Aidan, this is lovely Rachel.
Oh yeah.
And there's little Michael on board. We're from Linkage at Taunton, you see.
Are you here all day?
I started this aviation. It's my hobby. And my boss said, well, why are you taking the guys out to the aeroplanes and doing your aviation? So I went, because it's my hobby. I suppose you probably be the same with your sort of things. Like, it's my hobby, I don't want to share it. You know, it's,
Yeah, this is on a quick break before they start up again in about 5 minutes.
I think they've stopped because we're not sure whether it's fire or some sort of acid, so they've abased the
training.
They're just going to see a fire alarm.
Oh, you lot sent ours off last week.
So they send it off stage, they break it as well.
You had Moggy this morning.
Yeah.
Right,
They had to
let's
get-
not.
then queue our
Nicholas wants to get on in a minute, so let's not snow him under.
Yeah, go on this way.
We'll do, mate. We'll get to ask 10 million questions now. Especially this one. He'll ask you the same
Carl.
question 50 times,
Michael,
Mike.
Yeah, come on, Michael. Hey,
Who's Michael?
come on, Michael. Out.
YouTube.
That way.
Not listening, no, Michael.
Yeah.
He's not listening, Carl.
That's all right. Well, we were parked down the back lane earlier.
I saw you doing, last time you were doing Waddington, Red Arrow.
You've seen all the shows, yeah? Yeah, you've seen when
Like,
I was quite impressed with your Bournemouth trip. Out the apartment window, I was like, that was some serious bit of flying there, wasn't there? Right, let's clear and let them get on with it because you're going to do a broadcast. So that way, guys. So we
Hey, no, this way.
Entertain the rest of the world, Michael, that way. Watch out,
See ya.
pass it through.
Should be a start up. There we go. Start up. Right, let's get that on then, Ted.
I was saying yesterday I would love to be part of your WhatsApp group.
What? I don't have a WhatsApp group. I do have Discord.
No, I mean like with the pilots and stuff, how you always know where they're going, what they're
I
doing.
don't. No, just turn up randomly.
Just see how it goes.
Yeah, just turn up. Yeah, no, just turn up, see how it goes. Hello,
Sorry
love.
to be a pain. Can I get the blue patch, please?
You can. Yeah, I'll just go and grab it.
No worries, thank you.
You know where it is. Follow me.
Yeah, I'll come round. Taking advantage of your feeling.
No, yeah, I mean, just figure out who you are.
See, we go home tomorrow. Yeah, we go home tomorrow. We live in Crewe, so.
Crewe?
Yeah, so we go quite a way away, but we like coming over here.
That's you.
Yeah, we like to do it. This is John.
Hi, John. You alright, buddy? How you doing? You alright? Big Ted's here as well.
Oh, you put yours on your shoulder.
Oh, no.
Mine's on my bag. Same one as me.
Starting up now. Oh God.
I'll take 10. I'll have 10.
Sorry.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I really.
Because I said I'd probably order to give it her, so I've got to transfer it. She's got all the cash.
Sorry.
I'll just take it. Oh god, yes. You didn't arc it over. You not want 30 text? Do you not want 30? We've all had our photos taken with text. Oh,
Well, this is the thing. So, well, I suggested we, yeah. So it's going to be no, it won't. But I think you might. So, see how it behaves going. But no, it's good to just switch off and then come back to it because you then refresh. So that's really good. Oh, it's brilliant. Yeah, they're all good. It's really good fun. You just never know what you're going to get. Didn't expect it to be fun.
From crew, it's quite a way.
What's that? 5 hours? 4 hours?
Well, then we ended up at fair as well. We had to go look at some of the fair as well. So maybe try and get a coffee on one of the services. Look it off.
My year's been amazing. Finally met Ted.
Oh, bless you. Thank you very much.
Every time that we've been over here, like, we've missed you, like, and then the weather's been bad.
You should have heard it yesterday, but you thought you were going to be.
So John.
Amy.
Did you message me
I
the
did.
other day? You did,
Yesterday,
right.
yes.
Yes.
Because I was gutted because you were supposed to come here yesterday,
Yeah,
but
that's
the weather
right,
was
yeah.
a bit grim, even though they still flew.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, because you've got a couple of times.
Yeah. Because we were only obviously here Monday to Friday,
There we go.
so I was like, I need to. You were
Yeah, that's you. Cool.
Yeah, that's
nice
me.
One. Wicked.
Yeah,
Right.
we over the weekend, me and my partner were staying near Waddington with my mum and dad, and then we've come up here to meet these two. So we were obviously at Waddington on Monday. We were going to go there before coming here, but we didn't. Obviously, we were coming here Wednesday, so I was like, it's fine, I'll see him before I go
You
home.
tried to put a message out saying, but that's the way it goes. Right.
But thank you very much.
Yeah, you take care.
Thank
See you in a
you.
bit. Right, push 417 back. Here we go. Right, Ted's it.
Just as you get to the top, I'm going to say, can I get a picture, please, mate?
That's all right. It's fine. It's the only time I get my steps in. Right, here we go. So push 417 back. Change your frequencies. Here we go. So we got to. There we go. Woohoo!
Slightly better.
It's not fine.
Fighter 4-1. Fighter 4-1, go. You allowed to clear to me. We are just about to start engines. We are turnaround complete. So if you want to send any engineers out for panels and leaks, now would be a good time. I didn't understand that thing, but yeah, the thing is this morning, I feel the guys have been walked up the field.
Are we doing Lady Shanty Teddy Bears? Wave 2 about to happen here now.
In about 15 minutes, so we've got plenty of time. Roger. Thanks so much. I think it's good to start engines before we get there, just to pound the leak, so to wait on engine start as well. That A-Fan pin was good to start engine. Thank you. Soon now, I just know what to let me know whenever you're ready.
Oi, oi!
She doesn't watch you much.
No, not much. Can you tell?
Oh yeah, Lady Shanty Teddy Bears, how we doing? Welcome to Wave 2.
Okay, I'm assuming that's because the land is down, but I don't know.
Yes, yes. Well, I'm the bear with the... Well, he's the bear with the chat. How are you way of looking at it? Oh, thanks very much. Yeah, the one and only Ted Coningsby channel, man. That's me. Yeah, you alright? You enjoying it?
I've never been here before.
Oh, right. Well, have a good time because it's good. It's about to get even better. Here we go.
Ladies, I'm at 130.1734 sequence with Country, then 6041, select Liberty 252.975, Allen 215.
'41 Squadron. Got a really cool wristband from 41 Squadron. The pilot gave it to me, all because I shouted their motto, "Seek and Destroy," and he ran back to me. He goes, "Hang on a minute, as you've mentioned our motto." I thought that was pretty cool. Legends, Seek and Destroy, what legendary. But today though, they're a test and evaluation squadron. They're given the latest and greatest equipment. I mean, what a job that is. Here, have some equipment, go test it out, let us know how you feel about it. Cool. I mean, it ranges from ordnance to software to loads of other stuff, although most of the software upgrades, of course, naturally are done at Wharton Aerodrome, I believe. But there we go. Their headquarters are at RAF Waddington. Oh, lovely startups there. Here we go. Right, 41 Squadron. Here we go. What we're going to get. I haven't heard any performance takeoff details, but there we go. We have been spoiled already today, but oh, here we go, here we go. Typhoon, man. Woo! That was a QRA style takeoff, that one. So we've had what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 performance takeoffs, 2 of them being QRA. Actually, count that as 4 QRA, 2 genuine and 2 QRA style takeoffs. Wow, 41 Squadron. They're seeking and destroying.
That was 2 unrestricted climbs, actually.
They were.
Actually.
Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful climb outs. Don't forget, unrestricted performance takeoffs and quick climbs. It's all in the thrust and it's all in the climb rate, not the altitude, because you can request an unrestricted climb at 15,000 feet. And now, you know, at first it doesn't make sense, but it's unrestricted to the thrust, to the power, the performance, because you need a bit of coordinating with the air traffic controller, because they need to make sure, well, they've got a fast-moving, fast climb-in aircraft. They need to make sure that the airspace is clear for them to do so. Rob, how you doing? Hope you're good. Robert Brassel, how you doing? Edward Coates, hope you're all good. Look forward to seeing many of the names on here at the TED Party 2.0 coming up December the 1st. Oh yeah. Oh, 72.4k as well. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. I think we're going to get a few more performance takeoffs, I've got a feeling. In my fur. Been a very, very exciting day, and 72.4k, thank you very much everyone for that. That is amazing. Okay, let's ride. Here we go. I think we've got another PTO coming up soon. Here we go, ZK379, the aircraft with the most performance takeoffs on the TED Coningsby channel, and probably for many of you, it's got 2 POBs, so this could be again another PTO. We'll see. So you'll hear that quite a lot, taxi from the main or to the main. The main being the main aircraft servicing platform. or ASP abbreviated, and that's here. This is the main ASP, all this here. Aircraft servicing platform, but pilots just say taxi to the main or taxi from the main. Keith Smith, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Here we go, here we go, here we go. What have we got now? What have we got? What have we got? Now we got boom time. It looks like that's just waiting at the ORP by the look of it. It's a bit like the EOR at Lakenheath, the North EOR, just a platform just to wait for any particular reason. Maybe there's going to be another flight it's waiting for, or it wants to go after a particular flight. Lilo Doublefly, thank you very much. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. Very generous of you. So yeah, you'll find that most aircraft can go out twice. You know, they bring it back down again off from a sortie and then just prep it ready for a next flight. We've had it where aircraft have done, like Typhoon display pilots have gone out twice and done 2 displays in a day. It's not uncommon for that. I remember Paddy doing a display at Scampton and then came back in the afternoon, did a display here. Saintie's done the same. I think Brighty may have done two in a day as well. It's not uncommon for, I mean, we see it at Lakenheath as well. How many times the same jet goes on the next on the next wave. It is not uncommon at all. Smith, hope you're good, man. Hope you're good. Wee Stevie boy, how you doing? Gucci man, how you doing? Marco Baxter, let's go. Hope you're good. It's food time. Here we go, here we go. 379. Here we go. Will it be another PTO from ZK 379? I wouldn't put it past it. Typhoons taxiing out very shortly. Favourite is a lorry, Moggy. Guess the lorry.
Second runway 2 with 1, take about 15 minutes.
Power of these Eurofighter Typhoons are something else, isn't it? Takeoff there, the reheats were on. It's all go today. It's a classic TEDxQ day. Chris Bloxham, how you doing? I hope you're good, man. Bex, how you doing? Hope you're good. Regards to you and Jay. Hope you're well. Alex Blackcat, Edward Coates, Andy Williams, Keith Smith, Mark Richards, Simon Watcher, and Davey. Davey, regards to Bev. Hope everything's well. Yeah, let's get the Teds out. Come on, Teds out. Let's go. Let's ride. Alex Raven, G Van Pulliam, LEJ Approach, Mark Richards, Wee Stevie Boy, what up? Ooh, yeah. Gary Brown, thank you, all of you, Babzar, Gucci Man, all of you getting the Teds out, thank you very much. It is a terrific day, Bex, it is. Perry, how you doing? Perry, thanks for your comments earlier as well in the background, thank you very much for my DMs. Oh yeah. Mayhem Marshy, how you doing? What up? Gucci man, thanks a lot. You bears haven't even come out today, have they? I think it's just it's been that action packed. More startups, more going out very shortly as well. It's your one and only Ted Coningsby channel, that's what it is, the only military aviation channel to tune into. Streaming live nearly 5 days a week, with the exception of weather, of course, having the final say, or sometimes with operations, that's how it works. But of course, it's coming up to our week holiday soon. I know, sad times for me to put the camera down just for a week. Just for a week, if I can. Nah, 6 days really. We'll see about the 7th. We'll see about the 7th. I'm calling it 6 days and see about the 7th.
But actually, I've got some empty pardon on the wing. Should I take a comp from the hitting?
But of course, Ted Coningsby channel always giving you at least videos daily with our Shorts Sunday. Don't forget, get your shorts out on Sunday. Not the ones that you wear, the ones that you watch on your dog and bone or your wobbly jelly, as Drew would say. Ground Crew Drew's been really busy today. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, send it. Oh, Okay, that's why it was at the ORP, right? Is this Paulie? Well, I think we got a Paulie Typhoon. I think that's why. Okay, send it back then. That's it. Obviously something's gone wrong here, so we'll be taxiing back. That'll be what went to the ORP then. Ah, never mind. Well, at the moment this looks like some sort of scene out of Top Gear. Okay, so it might get rectified. From ground crew Drew. So it could be going straight out again. We'll see. We'll see if they can fix it up. Squadron markings. Got a little bit of work to do. Hopefully they can get it patched up, fixed up, and back out again. going? Grand Crew Drew here. See me boys and girls over there working quite hard. How we doing? My name's Grand Crew Drew. Nice to meet you all. How we all doing? Hope we're all good. Someone asked about the aero braking, the aerodynamic braking on the planes. How we doing? Well, let me just go and grab a Typhoon, as you do. Here's one I made earlier. Right, let's have a look how we're going to do this. Here we go. Grand Crew Drew, you know this. So basically, this is how it works, right? So all you're doing really, you're turning the undercarriage into a massive, ginormous parachute to slow the aircraft down, you see. That's how it's done. That's all it is really. I mean, aerodynamic braking is a technique really, to slow the aircraft down, look like this. Hello, hello. Yeah, I love me old skateboard and all. But it's done during landing and basically by increasing the drag on the plane. It's often used in wet, icy or slippery conditions, or even when the runway's short, or just to take the strain off the brakes light, you know what I mean? And the pilot basically pulls back on the stick to raise the nose like this and exposing more of the plane's surface area. So that it basically increases drag. So I hope that makes sense. That's right, but we call them wheelies though, don't we? So basically, pilots coming into land, let me just, thankfully, I'll see if you can hold that, mate. So it's using all this airspace underneath. I'll tell you what, Nick, I'll show hold that, I'll show them all how it's done. See that? It's turning this into a massive parachute, creating a bit of drag, look, see that? And then landing nicely. That's how it's done. That's aerodynamic landing, or aerodynamic braking. But the thing is, I know all of you call it wheelies, but that's why they do it. Basically, take the strain off the plane. That's right. Take the strain off the plane and save a bit of gear, you know, save the brakes on the gear light, you know what I mean? Right, I'm off with me Typhoon. See ya! Is he alright there now? He's alright, how's it going there? My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. He's a funny guy, I love him, he's good, he is. He's like me, we like to keep our feet on the ground there now. That's right. I mean, he's there fixing all the planes so they can go up and all that. And I'm there protecting all the ground like these assets here. Hey, what? Right, Bob. That's Bob, that is. He's a good lad. Fills up the phones and all that, brings out these pretty little planes that I know. That's how I do it around there now. Yeah. But it's us regiment. Got to do all these perimeter checks. Yeah, that's right. Got to do, but make sure we protect the assets, because otherwise they can't fly, like, you know what I mean? That's how I do it around there now. Yeah, I'll be having a look at that. Oh, I don't know about that one. Might have to have a look at that. He's driving a funny colour. Might have to have a look at that. Might have to go and check it out. Seems suspicious. Yeah, might have to have a look. Yeah, it's all good. You know how it is there now. Is it me or these cars are getting a bit smaller, aren't they? Oh, almost fit that in my pocket there. Hey Nicholas, why don't you get yourself a pocket car there now? My name's Reggie. It's been a pleasure. Don't forget that all right button there now. Thank you very much there now. That's how we do it round here. Hey, Drew there now. Yeah, what's up, Reggie? Yeah, come over here, mate. How you doing? I've just been, look at this. Oh, let me have a go on that. Oh, I love these pretty little planes. Yeah, nice, they're quite lightweight. So what were you talking about earlier? Well, basically, I was telling people that, you know when you see them wheelie, it's nice when they do the wheelie, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's aerodynamic braking. It's basically using and turning the undercarriage into a ginormous drag system so that it, like, makes a nice parachute sort of thing. A parachute with a Typhoon. No, don't you do that, Reggie. I know what you regiment are like. You'll like take things to the extreme and actually use it as a parachute, do you know what I mean? No, it's fine now, trust me. Reggie. Alright, I'll behave myself there now. So can I do aerodynamic braking? Yeah, give it a go. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Whoa. I think some Typhoons might be a bit late landing and taking off today. I'm sorry about that right now.
I'm not sure if the that's probably not it. It's worth a try, and then if that does not work, do something big and down by recovery.
Oh, where's my chipmunk gone? Oh, this wind. Terrible. Back in a moment. Wind's taking it. You eat, right or we? Yeah, it's fine now. How are you? Yeah, my chipback's fallen off. It's fallen down. Yeah, go and get it. Hey! Yes. Do as you're told.
It looks like we'll be in between the panicking
I think this has gone back out again. All right, off it goes. Here comes that. The Embraer ERJ145. Nicely done. I think I've seen him smoother than that. Must be some strong, but there's a little bit of crosswind, I think. Just a tiny bit.
That's a different. That's a different. Water taxi. Water taxi. Yeah? Yeah. It's alright. Looks like a private jet, but it's water taxi. Ah, yeah.
This is from Walton Aerodrome, carrying the personnel, BAE systems.
Oh no.
Civilian air travel, corporate air travel, keeps it corporate air travel, hence CAT, CAT, hence call sign Felix. Corporate air travel, or commercial air travel, could have been. I forgot Perry, well, I'm going to have to check Perry's messages. But the reason it's called, has a call sign Felix, is that it's due to the CAT abbreviation, which is corporate air travel. That's it, corporate air travel, which is CAT, Felix. The cat, get it? Felix the cat? Cool. And it's an Embraer ERJ145. And it will go to Lossiemouth as well, and it carries and takes the crew of BAE Systems from Morton Aerodrome to Lossie, to here, back to Lossie, back to here, and eventually back to Morton Aerodrome where it's based at. Not a bad way to get to work, of course. If it's the one that looks like a double cross there of 41 Squadron, it's the red double-armed cross on the white background, but it has the has like a crown on top. But it originates from the Squadron's association with Saint Omer, France, which was its first overseas base in 1916. The cross is part of the town's arms, approved by King George VI in February 1937. Jan Clark, how you doing? Hope you're good. John Minter, how you doing? Andrew C, hope you're good. Triple Nickel 5, Triple Nick, Triple 5, how you doing? Noxie, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, your one and only channel to tune into for military aviation, live shows, and all the bears. They've been on one today, bless them. They've been having a good time. But ground crew Drew, bless him, he's all right. He's fine for those concerned. He is good. Just gone 3 o'clock here in the afternoon. Right, here we go. I think we've got more startups as well.
How's it going out there? About to take off.
Lights on, here we go. Send it! Here we go. Ted Coningsby channel live here at Ted's home, Ted HQ. Here we go. It's Foon time. I mean, that's just rapid rotation. Look at this. Yeah, you keep going, man. Takeoffs today. Beautiful. Don't know how many performance takeoffs we've had, but we've had quite a few today. Some vertical. Well, I think one went vertical, didn't it? Yes. The others have been more QRA style. Nick, I've got this book, 1 to 100, written by Ken and Mark Every, and it's got amazing info. It's even told me why Lakenheath and Mildenhall have the same station crest. How cool. Just you wait tomorrow if I can remember to give you that. I haven't even given you the history of the base yet, but hey, you know, you get days like that. That's how busy it's been. Here we go. We've even had a 4-ship. We've even had a Spitfire Mark 19. We've had a genuine live QRA. We've had it all. They just sound so good, those Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines. Here we go. Bare. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Wow, what a day it's been. Been absolutely busy, hasn't it? Really, really busy. Been really, really good. I'm just going to check to see what else we got. I think we got more going out. We've got more going out. What a day, mate. What an absolutely amazing day. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Don't know how long I can chat to you for a little bit longer for, but how we doing? Hope we're all good. And welcome to RAF Coningsby TED HQ. And it's been an absolutely amazing day. And wow, what an absolutely legendary day. I mean, it's been everything. We've had a really good day, really, really good. And we are in what was known as Bomber County as well, which is quite exciting because and that's all due to the number of Bomber Command stations built in the county, and I'll have to get Ted's Lincolnshire flag back again. I think I know where it is, bless it. Ted's got such a real humble collection of gifts from all of you as well, which is incredible, so thank you. So Aircraft of Bomber Command itself had a lovely variety, and it spanned until its deactivation in 1968. When we think of bombers, what's the first bomber you think of? What, if you think of a World War II bomber? Put it down, put it in the comments. What is the... Go on, what is the first bomber that comes into mind? It doesn't matter, no trick question, just what is the first bomber that you can think of right now? Just type it in, of World War II. All right, a bomber during World War II. Just put it in, the first one that comes to mind, because we all do think of the Lancaster, and I'm for one, definitely the one. But it was the RAF's most successful heavy bomber. But the Bomber Command had several, but there are several bombers as well. I mean, you've got the Blenheim, the Hampden, the Wellington, the Wellesley, the Battle, Whitley, the Manchester, the Stirling, Halifax, and of course the Lancaster as well. And then we got the B-25s, B-24 Liberator, then we got the B-17s. It goes on and on, but you know, like I said, you know, it's something that the other bombers should get credit for as well. And the Halifax, I think the Halifax was one of only a few bombers that actually made it all the way through the war, I think. But I've got a lovely model of the Halifax as well. I've got some lovely aircraft, but Bomber Command had the Battle in Blenheim, Hampden, Wellesley, the Wellington, the Whitley, the Manchester, Stirling, Halifax, of course the Lancaster, as we mentioned. It did have, although not naturally an actual bomber, it was a fighter bomber. The Mosquito was in its under the Bomber Command. It was used mainly as the Pathfinder, but also used for low-level attacks and ground attacks. It was pretty much a multi-role. In fact, it is a beautiful aircraft when you think of it. But we'll move on. We got the Lincoln, and then when we got into the 50s, they also had the Boeing Washington, which is a B-29. The Canberra, the Valiant, the Vulcan, until finally the Victor, and then they deactivated in 1968. Now, plans here to build an airfield was in 1937. They started to think about having an airfield here. They must make some sort of they must think of some sort of strategy for this, especially when the Mighty 8th came in 1942 as well. That, you know, you'll find a lot of them around Suffolk and Norfolk, and that was a very important time as the tides changed for the Axis forces. But anyway, nevertheless, the land was finally purchased, and there was around 8 Bomber Command groups that formed, and Coningsby was controlled by 5 Group. Now, 5 Group were originally formed at RAF Mildenhall, and that was on the 1st of September 1937, so just 2 years before the outbreak of the declaration of World War II. But they moved to St Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire. Now, Coningsby was constructed first with grass runways, and that is a lovely sound, a nice start-up. Yeah, and built a year after World War II, and it was on the 4th of November 1940. It wasn't until February 1941 that 106 Squadron, with marking Zulu November, they were the first residents at RAF Coningsby with the Handley Page Hampdens. The Flying Suitcase, as the aircraft was so cramped, it had a nickname, I think the Flying Tadpole as well. In fact, the fuselage was only 3 foot wide, and this is the Handley Page Hampden. Look at this, the very first aircraft to operate here, and it would have had Zulu November, I think OL Oscar Lima, I think that's 83 Squadron. God, look at this, it's a beautiful aircraft, and this was the first to operate. Look at that, February 1941. It didn't take them long to actually go into combat. They just literally 2 weeks, I think it was, straight into combat with the Handley Page Hampden bomber. One drawback to the Hampden as well, you know, is the fact that the way the cockpit is for the pilot, should the pilot get wounded, basically, or worse, it was quite hard to get that flying if the pilot was hurt. So that's one thing to think about on these. But they were a classic and last of the few twin engine. As you can see, it's got 2 engines, the last of the few bombers with 2 engines like the Wellington and the Manchester as well. See, they needed more power, and the way to do that is to add 2 more engines to make it into a 4 engine. But anyway, 106 Squadron went into combat the following month, and with raids over Cologne. Now in April 1941, actually let me go back 1 month. Meanwhile, back at Waddington, 97 Squadron formed, and they were operating the Avro Manchesters. And then eventually in April 1941, so a month after, 2 months after the arrival of 106 Squadron, they joined 106 Squadron here. So we had Avro Manchesters with 97 Squadron. On their markings, they would have had Oscar Foxtrot, and both 97 and 106 Squadron engaged in many raids over occupied Europe with the Manchesters, but they had a bad reputation, as I said, because they were underpowered and they were deemed as a little bit unreliable. There were many tragic stories with... What's that, helicopter? No, I don't think it's military. There were many tragic stories that I've heard of bravery with the pilots sacrificing themselves so that the crew can bail out. But in the end, the 4-engine version of the Manchester Mark III that we all know eventually became the Lancaster, was imminent to arrive. But in the meantime, 106 Squadron later operated the Avro Manchester as well. Now in 1942, 106 Squadron was to have a new wing commander here at RAF Coningsby. Aged just 23, you may have all heard of him. Wing Commander Guy Gibson took command of the squadron, and this increased morale very much so. And all they needed now was the Avro Lancaster. Now based at Waddington, 44 Squadron received the very first batch of the new bomber, the Lancaster, but in 1942, 97 Squadron became the second squadron to receive the Avro Lancaster. Eventually 106 Squadron received them as well, but that was later on. Now Gibson got himself back into flying ops and mine laying in the Baltics on the 22nd of April 1942, and with 3 more sorties as well in the Manchester during the following 3 weeks. Gibson was a great commander and a pilot for the squadron, that he was highly recognised for his 18 night sorties, and 6 of those were consecutive. The squadron was improved and performance was noted by the analysts of 5 Bomber Command and the Air Ministry, so he got himself known already, which is probably why he was chosen in 43 to be the commander of Operation X. Is that a Typhoon going out? 2 Typhoons going out. Oh, it's been busy. Go on, send it. Ooh, yeah. There aren't more Typhoons going out as well, so I'll keep an eye on that. Apologies for the little break there in the history, but there we go. That's the way it can happen. But isn't that amazing? Guy Gibson here. That is pretty good. So yeah, so he was noted, and 30th of May 1942, Coningsby's aircraft took part in the 1,000 bomber raid. Now, you may have heard of Bomber Harris, Arthur Harris. He led a massive bombing raid. He wanted 1,000 bombers to go in and bomb certain cities over Germany. And he had a problem. There wasn't 1,000 bombers in the Royal Air Force, so he had to dig around and use some of the OTUs. In fact, he tried Coastal Command, didn't work out, but he basically, you see, an operational conversion unit we have here, there was OTUs back then. and you needed to be qualified. You needed to get your wings. But Harris thought, do you know what? If you nearly passed, you passed already. So he got them flying in the 1,000 bomber raid. Now, as a ratio, it was considered a good victory, not bad, but a good victory. I think it was 41 losses out of 1,000 bombers. Anyway, but with the arrival imminent of the Avro Lancasters, grass runways weren't suitable for them. So eventually, they decided to upgrade airfields using heavy bombers with concrete ones, so they weren't really suitable. But the thing is, you can't just go and close all your airfields during a world war. You had to do it strategically, maybe a certain batch at a time or one at a time. I don't know how they did that, but it was Coningsby's turn to convert this runway into the hardened concrete runways, and also into the Class A. That was the first time Coningsby had a Class A runway constructed as well. That's the letter A. I think it was a 60-degree angle. Right, so you got to remember, and this is why we all know what runway they're using. Wind needs to come towards the aircraft. Why? Because they need a prevailing wind to give them more lift. Planes have been designed to be aerodynamically lifted by the wind. That's how you get lift. If you get lift, then basically that assists you. Less fuel to use as well. If you have the wind coming tailwind, you're going to create a bit of drag, and that can cause problems. The opposite, though, when landing into the wind as well, that creates drag, assisting with the landing. So Coningsby was finally chosen, and in September 1942, it was Coningsby's turn, and 106 Squadron moved to RAF Silverstone on a temporary basis, and 97 Squadron moved to Woodhall Spa. There were delays, and sadly, 106 Squadron didn't come back. They went to RAF Metheringham, the legendary 106 Squadron with Guy Gibson. That was until 1943 to 1946, by the way, for those interested. But, you know, they moved to Metheringham. Do check out the Heritage Centre there. And Gibson later moved to Scampton, as we mentioned, to become the iconic figure of the Dambusters. They were he was chosen to lead it. And wow, and well, the rest, as you know, the Dambuster Squadron, there we go. But when Coningsby finally opened in September 1943 with the concrete Class A runways, which is, like we said, it gives 6 directions of travel as well. And the first to arrive at the new runways was the famous 617 Squadron with their Lancaster bombers. Now, with further Lancaster squadrons making Coningsby their new home, 617 Squadron's presence was sadly short-lived as a historic thing. They moved and swapped with 619 Squadron, who were at Woodhall Spa. I think they had larger runways there. But 619, again, they were short-lived here. They went to Dunholm Lodge. Now, on D-Day, as we all know, the night for the 5th and the 6th of June 1944, 18 Lancasters of Coningsby's 97 Squadron took off for their mission over Normandy. 97 Squadron was amongst the first casualties of D-Day. It was Zebra Flight, so remember we said about letter on Moggy, G, this was Zebra Flight, so this would have had a Z on OF, so Oscar Foxtrot, the Roundel, and this would have had a Z on this flight. It was a Lancaster flown by Wing Commander Jimmy Carter, DFC. They were in good spirits to fly the mission, as it wasn't too deep into the territory. So if you look where Normandy is, they were in good spirits, because they thought, well, it's just across the sea and it's just the beach. They're not going to go deep into Germany, for example, which would have increased their chances of attacks. So they were in really good spirits. In fact, Carter even joked, "Thank God I'm not in OTU now," which means he's about to take into a bomber role. He's about to lead this flight, but this flight would cost him his life. They set off at 2:56 in the morning from Coningsby's runway, and they had to be very careful with the skies, because the moon can be your friend, but it can also be your enemy. You will lit up like a silver sixpence on the moon. Now, across the channel, just as they are ready to scramble here in Germany and in occupied Europe, they were ready to scramble to attack or defend, if you see it that way. Now, the German night fighter pilot Hauptmann Helmut Eberspacher of number 1 SKG-10s, he was sitting on alert. Now, SKG-10 was a Luftwaffe fast bomber ground attack unit equipped with the Focke-Wulf 190 G3s and G8s. Eberspacher, the holder of the Iron Cross, oi oi! of the Iron Cross, first and second class, had been promoted to Staffelkapitan, to lead the 3rd Staffel on the 1st Grouper in May. Now, SKG-10, they flew hit-and-run fighter bomber missions with their F-190s over southern England by day and by night. Now, due to the lack of regular night fighters in France and in the view of increasing number of night bombing missions being flown by the RAF against French targets, from April 1944, the FW-190s were also employed on the Wilder Sauer, which means wild boar, free-ranging night fighter missions against the British bombers on brighter moonlit nights. So this is really important, and it was for this purpose that Eberspacher and some of his pilots were sitting on alert at Évreux. Now, Carter and his crew dropped their bombs on the targets and had turned for home. Many OTUs were victims of being followed back and attacked, especially those training. When they turned for home, I love that smell, it reminds me of being in Greece on my moped. When they turned for home, they were found by Eberspacher in his F-190 shortly after 0500. The bomber crew probably never even seen the F-190s and never knew what hit them. Eberspacher spotted several Lancasters silhouetted against the moonlit clouds below him, so the silhouette gave away their whereabouts. Now, he dived down on Carter's Zebra flight and attacked the Lancaster's blind spot underneath, avoiding engaging the bomber from any other angle. Out of healthy respect for the RAF gunners, it was almost like a stealth attack. They wouldn't had a clue what hit them. At 5:04, a transmission from Carter on the force radio frequency acknowledging a message from the master bomber was suddenly cut short. Cannon shells and machine gun fire from the F-190 ripped into the underside of the Lancasters, causing immediate catastrophic damage, probably wounding and killing some on board and setting the bomber on fire. The men and crew would have seen flashes on the ground. They knew it was too late. They couldn't even see their attackers. It was almost impossible to imagine the adrenaline pumping terror that would be felt by bomber crew on receiving end of sustained burst of cannon fire in completely unforeseen foe. If you cannot see it, it must be the most scariest thing. But they are trained, and probably still to the last minute they kept in optimum positions until the final time. Now, Eberspacher reported no return fire from the Lancasters, and he knew it was fatally damaged. He immediately attacked a second Lancaster and then a third, shooting all 3 down within 3 minutes with the loss of all on board except one of the gunners. One of the other pilots in the flight, Ferdwabel Eisele, claimed another RAF heavy bomber. So when they landed back at Évreux, they were able to claim a total of 4 bombers shot down. The first air combat action and the first kills for the Luftwaffe on D-Day, and that was 97 Squadron of RAF Coningsby. In 1944, Mosquito squadrons began operating out of Coningsby as well. Now, on the 19th of September 1944, 5 Group Bomber Command were given a bombing mission to use Mosquitoes for this next mission over Bremen. Now, Gibson took part in this. He went here to Coningsby, and for some reason he went to Woodhull Spa, was offered KB 267 of 657 Squadron. He led the raid, he completed the bombing, but I've heard it didn't go very well, as in the actual attacks on the targets. Sadly, on his way back over Steenbergen in the Netherlands at around 22:30, his aircraft was shot down. Gibson flew 171 operational missions, shot down 4 enemy aircraft during his time as a night fighter with 29 Squadron. He was only 26 when he died. There were further Mosquito squadrons that made Coningsby their new home in 1946. We had 109 Squadron here and also 139 Squadron. As we start to see the end of the war, Boeing Washingtons arrived here in 1950, which are B-29s. It's an RAF's name for a B-29. With 15 Squadron, who went on to fly the very first jet aircraft at Coningsby, the English Electric Canberra, with 15 Squadron and 9 Squadron. It was a very reluctant decision by the Royal Air Force to actually, what I've read, to retire the Mosquito, but they did find a good replacement. In fact, the Canberra was very successful. In the 60s, we saw the Vulcan force. We had Vulcans here at RAF Coningsby, but it was only between 62 and 64. The Canberra was soon replaced, and they thought about other aircraft, and the replacement was eventually the Phantom. And from 1968, we had Squadrons 228, 41, 29, 23 and 56 fighter squadrons. They went to Wattisham, most of these squadrons, and Wattisham became not only a Phantom base, but also a QRA base with the Phantoms. In 1976, we had the Bbmf here. We also had Jaguars here due to the shrinking of Coltishall. Harriers with 41 Squadron. Tornado F3s, Tornado GR4s. They arrived from 1984. And we got more going out. Almost finished with the history. This will be a good lead on, actually. Now, although 17 Squadron received a Typhoon in 2003 to become the first ever Typhoon Squadron, they actually didn't come here until 19th of May 2005, and then eventually they became the official first squadron to fly it. And then 29 Squadron arrived, then 41 Squadron, the Free Fighter, 11 Fighter, until 2018 as well. Number 12 Squadron, a joint Qatari Emiri Air Force and Royal Air Force Squadron. They stood up in 2018 again after being retired, and operated out of Coningsby in 2020. There we go, 17th Squadron. And here we go. Here they are today. And we're back to modern day. Here we go. So we went from Hamdens to Foonage. How cool. What a history RAF Coningsby's got. And to assist the Eurofighter Typhoons, BAE Systems, here they are. Speaking of Warton Aerodrome, here they are in the Embraer J145. Probably going to Lossie to pick up the crew and then back to Warton Aerodrome, perhaps. There you go, Coningsby's history, just like that. It's been a busy day, man. Really busy, isn't it? Really good. Here we go. This has got a really cool climb rate. Where those birds going. Stunning aircraft though, isn't it? I need some little aircraft like that. You know, it's Ted Coningsby channel bringing you the fun, the action, the history of every single place that we visit. Hope you enjoy it. I thought there was a second one. Were there not two? Pretty sure there was two, Ben. Oh well, never mind, it's got eaten. Just kidding. Yep, there is two. There are two. I thought so. It's like, where did it go? Don't turn hawk on me. Really good day here at RAF Coningsby. I hope you've all enjoyed it. Still got a couple of hours I think to go. We've got plenty of Typhoons airborne currently. clearance